Hi everybody, welcome to the Mega Evolution review stream, specifically Legends ZA Megas. But we're going to be talking about a lot of Mega Evolution stuff today. How are you all today? And those music clips, I downloaded them just for this stream. They just cut off at the end. They just hard cut. SMA, thank you for the 17 months. I'm mega excited for this. Heck yeah, me too. Well put. Well put. You're doing well. Good. Good chat. I'm glad to hear that. Glad to hear it. Hey, Saturday stream. Hi, James. Yeah. Gonna talk about the new megas that came out in the game that came out last October. Pokemon Legends ZA, which added a good amount of new mega Pokemon. We got to all discover these together on stream, except for those who spoiled them in YouTube videos. Okay. Good. Starting it in numerical order. Cool. Yes, we will be going through them numerically. It's going to be a lot of skipping around because the megas they made are kind of sporadic. So here we, of course, you know, we have the Pokemon little image, but we got a lot of dead space on the screen. Now, I'd love to put something below it, but I'm afraid I have nothing for you there. But I can give you something on the left. There we go. We got some motion. We got some animation. Most of these new Mega Pokemon do not have cards. So we'll have to deal with that for the time being. They'll get cards in time, I'm sure. Can take a minute before we start though. This one's gonna be obviously the shortest Pokemon review stream we've done. So we'll just take our time. Okay. I think we're good to go. I think we're good to start. Let's see. Okay. We begin with Raichu got 2 megas. They've in the original game, the original X and Y, they had 2 megas for 2 Pokemon, Charizard and Mewtwo. It was like as pandering as they could be, right? Charizard and Mewtwo. They both get an X mega and a Y mega. So this time around, they gave us another one of these. And they gave it to Raichu, which is also, like, you know, makes sense. That's like, you know, Pikachu's obviously the mascot, but, like, Raichu is the evolution of that. They're gonna give it to Raichu. So more just that Pander double mega. Here is the first one. We got Mega Raichu X. I think this is a pretty cute Pokemon. I think it's a pretty cute design. The colors are a little strange. Like it looks very artificial, not very natural. I guess just the way, like, the red and the yellow. The yellow's brighter, the red's bolder. It looks good. I don't think it looks bad, but it does look less natural than the standard Raichu colors. I think this is a nice design, though. So what they played up here is it gets 2 tails. The ears are bigger. It looks feistier. And I think that's pretty cool. I think it's an endearing little Raichu. Yeah, I think that's just a cute little Raichu. Look at its big mitts. Look at its big mitts. Raichu is good as is. The megas are downgrades. Wow. The single sharp tooth is something you're not a fan of. The ears or whatever. To me, this is just bad, and it's mostly because of the tooth for some reason. Interesting. I like the tooth specifically. To me, the tooth kind of like sells the new personality this form of Raichu has, right? It's supposed to be like a little scrapper. At least that's how I read it. Now, I think it looks much better here, standing, than it does in the game. In the game, it floats around like a parade float. It like literally a parade float. It's like hands are out, and it just like floats around, which is cute, and there's reasons for it doing that. It's like, you know, it's electrically charged or whatever. But it looks it looks dorkier, I guess, in a sense. Like it changes the vibe. I like the idea of a little mouse that's like, I'm gonna fight you, as opposed to like, I'm a superhero parade float mouse. You know what I mean? The Pika Parade, yeah. So I'm on board with Mega Raichu X. Don't worry, we got plenty of forces to shoot down any bots. Yeah, we'll give them the Star Fox treatment. This thing is already pretty dorky. I'm a big fan of Raichu. Raichu is one of my favorite Gen 1 Pokemon. So I think they did a good job. Not as elegant as basic Raichu, right? It's not as elegant as basic Raichu's design, but the way they embellish it, I think it's endearing. Hi Triss, welcome. Mega Raichu, both forms are odd. They clearly want to play off the previous Pikachu evolution, with the X being Pikachu color and the Y straight up looking like Pikachu. Not a fan of both forms. Wow, okay. Hi Natty. Hope the stream goes well. Might hop back in later if it's still going on. Thank you so much, Natty. You have a wonderful day with whatever you do. Raichu's a Pokemon I've always been neutral on, so that doesn't do much for me, yeah. Yeah, we never heard your Gen 1 thoughts. This looks more like a Mega Pikachu than Raichu. Yeah, I think that's helped by like how they changed the colors, right? To be more like base Pikachu. You don't like it very much? Okay, it looks like I'm alone with my appreciation of Mega Raichu X. That's okay. Shiny looks nice. This looks nice. Ooh. This I think looks better than the standard color. It has like more of the Raichu, like the darker colors, and then like the way that the black plays off of the yellow looks, the yellow and orange looks very, very nice. I think that's attractive. That's a good looking shiny. Yeah, that's nice. That's better looking than the standard colors. Mega Raichu Y. Tell me why. So, unlike X, with Mega Raichu Y, they played up kind of like different... They just went in a different direction, you know? They got these, like, second ears kind of thing, because it's got, like, its standard ears. It's got more ears, and then it's got, like, its tail's more accentuated. Also Pikachu-like, but like in a different way than the way that the X one was. But I think this is still pretty cute. I have to say, I prefer Mega Raichu X, but I do think this is cute because look at how fluffy it is. They gave it all these little fluffs. It looks all eager and ready to fight. I don't think that the ears look bad. Like, I actually think this is a nice design. And I like the warbly way the tail looks. It's almost like the tail, how the tail tends to look in, like, merchandise. But it's just like a silly, wacky Raichu. I do think it's kind of silly that they, like, you know, this is kind of Y-shaped and the other Raichu is kind of X-shaped. That's a little silly to me. But I like it. I don't know. I think it's cute. It does look very Pikachu, though, as opposed to looking like Raichu. I hear you on that. I feel they prioritize Pikachu for both of these megas. I love Raichu. Why couldn't they give Raichu more love in these forms? I hear you on that. And that's something I think we're going to see a lot today, is they seem to kind of like start doing this habit of incorporating pre-evolutions into mega evolutions. They've done that several times with megas that we're going to look at today. And I think we can kind of see that here with it incorporating Pikachu. Now, in the case of Pikachu, it makes a lot more sense to me because, you know, Pikachu is the mascot. They can't give Pikachu a Mega if they're going to, like, abide by the rules that they arbitrarily create for Megas, right? So they're kind of trying to have, like, a Mega Raichus that also kind of embody Pikachu, you know? You think there's more to like with this one? This is better, but you still think it isn't great. You think you like this one more? The more I look at it, the more I appreciate it. This is nice. I've turned around on it. Look at that. That's good, chat. That's good. Yeah, I think they're cute. I think both of the Raichus are cute. Like, they're not the most elegant designs, but I think the way that they embellish the designs, the base design, is, looks good. Sprocket. Sprocket is a, robot character in Animal Crossing. Did I get it? Okay, so the Shiny basically does the opposite of what the first Mega Raichu did. We have more of like the basic Pikachu colors and the Mega Raichu X colors. This looks a lot more like we're just looking at a Pikachu now, especially because they like made the new accents different colors, so like you really see the regular Pikachu now. I don't think this looks bad, but I do think the standard one looks better. You get that Pikachu is the mascot and they want to incorporate Pikachu in Megas, but doesn't it seem odd, especially Mega Raichu Y, to devolve its design back to a Pikachu design? Yeah, yeah, I hear you on that. Hi, Baron. How are you? Sprocket Aviation, which is from a game y'all wouldn't like. Okay. All right. Okay. Clefable. I just like saying clefable, okay? So here we have a type change. Fairy flying type, because it has wings. And what do you know? Lo and behold, the card showcase is active. All right, so look, I think this is pretty bad. I think this is one of the worst new Megas they made this time around. And they mostly got their shit together with Mega Design in Legends EA. Legends EA made me like Megas, because so many of the designs were better with the new Pokemon, but like this is just like so stupid. It's cool that it gets a type change. The wings look good. I like the wings. It's interesting to play up the wing aspect of Clefable, because the wings were pretty nothing on the original Pokemon. I think the hat kind of ruins this Pokemon more than anything. The like nipple hat, I guess you could call it like a beret or something. The hat looks really stupid, and it does this swaying motion, which I feel like I'm gonna like go cross-eyed just watching this. Like even just the face, like not very cute. Not very cute. It's got like the weird hose ears. I don't know. To me, this is a miss. To me, this is a miss. It's just like a weird progression of the Pokemon. Mega Clefable is actually really good. I like how its head looks like a little hat and those wings, the wings. It can finally fly up to the moon. I already really like Clefable. I'm so glad they did right by her. Okay, so it works for some people. The design is working for some. Here's the thing. I am not a big fan of regular Clefable. Like, if we're talking Gen 1 fully evolved, regular Clefable's like bottom, like in the bottom group for Gen 1. But this is worse. This is worse. It's just like silly. You forgot Clefable got a Mega. It is very forgettable, which is funny because you think you'd remember it more considering it's Jacinth's like main Pokemon. And she's like one of the most memorable characters of that game. Mixed, you kind of like the beanie. You're not a fan of the ears, but the wings are great. Probably the most fairy-looking fairy Pokemon. Yeah, it is very fairy-ish. I hear you on that. I hear you on that. Color palette is nice. I don't know. As far as a Clefable Mega, it's like, I couldn't tell you what I'd rather have them do. You know? What would they do instead? So I guess I don't know. If some people like it, I'm happy for you. I'm good on this one. All right, shiny Mega Clefable is green ears. And it's like a little paler. I wouldn't say this looks good. This is a pretty bad shiny. It's like not very different from the standard. It's rough. Mega Clefable is alright, yeah. Kinda nice shiny. Minty. Minty. Blub, blub, blub. Mega Victory Bell. The shiny was always bad, but the green clashes pretty badly with the pink, yeah. Okay. Mega Victory Bell is... I think it's cool. I think you really kind of lose the appeal of regular Victory Bell with this. Regular Victory Bell is pretty freaky looking, and they basically turned in freaky for more of like a goober vibe, right? Like those lips are very distinct, and they paint a very different personality for this Pokemon. I really like these 3 leaves up here. I think those look really nice. The idea that it like wraps its mouth shut because it's just full to bursting with poison goo is a very cool idea. I think this is a good design. I think regular Victory Bell is cooler. You love this guy? Where's the cards? There are no cards for Mega Victory Bell. That's why they went away. This design feels like they didn't know what to make a Mega Clefable look like and gave it wings and a pink hat and called it a day. I don't know. Looks basic, to be honest. Yeah. Big, lovable doofus. You prefer regular Victory Bell, and you do like him for different reasons than the standard, but you really like this. Yeah. I think it's a fun thing to do with Victory Bell's design. But I don't know how many, like, I don't feel like there's a lot of, like, silly Pokemon that I, like, really go in for. I mean, what do I like? Ice-Cube? Is that a silly Pokemon? It's such a cool idea that it's tying itself to encase the poison in its stomach. It's goofy, but that's what you love about it, and you really like the big leaf. Yeah. Yeah. It's nice to see Victory Bell get some attention. All right, how do we feel about the shiny? I can't bring it up on the big screen. It's green, it's got blue lips, and more like autumn coloration on the leaves. I don't think it looks bad, but like the cohesion isn't the word I want, but I'll say cohesion. The composition. The composition is all over the place, and I think it's the lips that mostly are breaking it up, right? The lips just, like, really stand out with all the other colors. Looks like kind of a mess. Victory Bell is already one of your favorite poison types. This is cool, too. I really like Victory Bell. One of my favorite Gen 1s. Mega Victory Bell is fine, but you do like it just because it makes it creepy that it can't hold a poison anymore. That it uses its vines to hold its mouth is cool lore. Yeah. It's better than the normal shiny. I never liked the original shiny because of the brown, but I think this executes it better. I'd have to see the regular shiny again to, like, refresh. But I'd be surprised if I like this one more. It's possible, though. I do enjoy Mega Victory Bell. I've been using it in Champions as it's fun. Oh, cool. Very cool. Get those champions in. Oh, chat, this stream is... We're breezing through this stream already. We're breezing. Right. Mega Starmie. Now, when you first hear of a Mega Starmie, you probably don't picture this, right? You probably don't picture a Starmie that looks like this. And this is the kind of design that will be very hit or miss for most people. Because instead of being like a massive, elegant star with gems or crazy big, I don't know what they're called, hands and feet or whatever, and stuff, they went in like a joke direction and made it just get longer legs. And its personality is different. It kind of acts like a wacky superhero in the way that it runs around. It's very proud of itself. It's very like ready to brawl. It's like Gigantamax Meowth, which is like a long Meowth. It feels like it's almost made to be like a big community joke or meme or something like that. You know what I mean? It feels like that. It's clearly the meme mega. Could have gotten a cooler mega design, but it's probably the best meme mega of them all, at least. So that's kind of the thing. Is like, design wise, there's not much to say about this. I can easily see and fully understand anyone who does not like this design and finds this disappointing as a Starmie mega. I totally get it. But I personally think its personality endears you to the Pokemon because it's a goober. It's like a really weird goober, you know? The way that it runs around the battlefield and just the weird way that it is. Like, the lore is something like how it wants to be like a human or something like that, which plays into the alien aspect of this Pokemon. So, like, I can appreciate the silliness of it, but I think I would have liked another design for Mega Starmie more. But if they did do this, I can accept it, and I can appreciate aspects of it. It is endearing, you know? I used to hate it, so stupid, but I kind of actually like it now. It's so dumb that I love it. They took a swing, probably missed, but I really like this. It's like Patrick with fishnets. You like it, it's funny, and that's where my thoughts end. It's even better because you didn't care for Starmie, so you appreciate this over the original fellow. So Starmie, the original Starmie, is one of my favorite Gen 1 Pokemon. Always has been. I love standard Starmie. I do think this is a downgrade, but it is likable in its weirdness. The personality makes it great. It would have been the worst mega if it didn't have the superhero persona. Yeah, it sells you with its charisma. Sells you with its charisma. All right, shiny Mega Starmie is the same as standard Starmie. It gets really blue. It gets like this kind of like reddish, orangish, reddish core. Or thing surrounding the core. I don't think this looks very nice, honestly. Especially because the gem is close to the color of the body, so like the gem doesn't really stand out. I just think this is a dud. I think this is one to fix, to redo. You feel they could have also done a UFO idea with it? Have it fly sideways? Interesting. Interesting. Mega Dragonite. Dragonite was a Pokemon that people were surprised did not get a Mega in the original X and Y. As several other pseudo-legendaries got one back in the day. Dragonite finally got attention. And I think this is a really cute design. I think this is really nice. You were saying the same thing about the shiny Starmie. You like it overall, but if the gem was a different color, it would have been a tad better, yeah. It's a cutie, yeah. So this is another mega where it kind of pulls elements from a pre-evolution. You got the orb on the tail, similar to Dragonair. You got the head wings back, similar to Dragonair, but like they're much more like wings now, as opposed to just like, you know, fancy little feather ears or whatever you want to call them. I like how cutesy they kept Dragonite for its mega. You know, like you look at a lot of other pseudo megas like Tyranitar, Salamence, Garchomp, and they try to really make them really intense and extreme looking. And Dragonite's not that. Dragonite's a sweetheart. And they kept that, and they reflected it in this really nicely. I like how fairy tale this is, because to me, Dragonite is like one of the most fairy tale dragons in the series. Too many dragons they make these days are like, you know, like I said, the hardcore boy action figures, you know what I mean? Like kind of dragon designs. And I always liked that the first dragon they made with Dragonite was just like a sweet fairy tale dragon, you know? James, thank you so much. Very appreciated. Hope you're enjoying the stream. My savior in ZA, but it's a cute mega design, playing with the playful design of Dragonite compared to the other Dragon Mons. Yeah, I think it's a pleasant color scheme. I love the, okay, here's a point. People complain about the wings on the head. I love the wings on the head. We have enough Pokemon with wings on their back, and this one still has his. But wings on the head, I think it's a distinct feature. It makes this Pokemon stand out from all the other ones because it looks different. And I think the wings on the head look nice. It's very high Entia. It's very, celestial from Okami. But yeah, just sweet. The body looks good. I love these little frills above the hands and even coming off the side. And the way it just like floats around. I don't know. I think this is a really nice mega. A really nice mega for Dragonite too. Look at that. Sweetie. You think you prefer this to regular Dragonite maybe? Wow. Didn't like it when you first saw it and you still don't like it now. Yeah. Yeah, I've seen some people who don't like it. I see a lot of people complain about the wings on the head. But I think that makes the Pokemon more interesting. Always do. I'm glad to hear it. Why couldn't Dragonair get a Mega? I mean, they'd have to give it some special claws like they did with Floette. It'd have to be some special Dragonair. But yeah, I'm happy they didn't flub this one, frankly. Dragonite is an icon and one of my favorite Gen 1 Pokemon, so... Oh, baby. Now that's beautiful. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's a beauty. That's a beauty. This is a prize. This is a prize in your team if you have one of these. Which, Nat, I want to say you have one of these, don't you? That's a beauty. Never been that big on Dragonite. Cute, but you prefer almost every other pseudo to it. Wow. This Mega is great, yeah. Look at the little purple wings and the purple eyes and just the, like, the blue is such a comfortable blue, you know? That's gorgeous. You have one, it's such a beautiful shiny. Heck yeah, yeah. That's a prize, like I say. That's nice. That's nice. Saying you prefer an alternate form to the base design, but you say it here. Yeah. You hate saying that. Got it. Yeah, no, it happens sometimes. It happens. The shiny Dragonite deserved its so good. One of the best shinies in ZA. Maybe one of the best Mega Shinies. Yeah, I think it's probably a top tier Mega Shiny for sure. It's really nice. Okay. Starters. Starters got stuff. Nope, don't look at that. Mega Meganium. It gains a typing, Grass Fairy, which seems kind of like an elegant, easy thing to pair to Meganium, you know? Like, it's just like, it's this big, soft, fluffy grass type. It's so easy to throw Fairy on this thing. Now, I will say the design is not very compelling. It's Meganium, but with a bunch of flowers. There's a few little doodads different. Like, it's got these frills on the feet. It's got, like, the antennas a little bit different. It is cute. It retains, like, the standard, Meganium's appeal. So, like, I think this is a perfectly fine Mega. It's just, it's not making waves. It's not making an impact, you know? Because it's not significantly different. It's a fairly safe Mega, I'd almost say. But it works. It looks good. I hate it. Not a single redeeming thing here. What the hell did they do to her? It looks like it's wearing the cone of shame. All they did was give it flowers and that's it. And slightly different toes. Woohoo, she went to the salon. This is just a bad mega. She deserved this for so long and they flubbed. Its throat, it's been stabbed by all the flowers. Basic mega, the additional typing is nice though. Yeah, the additional typing makes it a lot more interesting. The Gen 2 starters were all pure types originally, so like, you know, giving them some dual types in their mega forms is a way to help them be a little more compelling in combat. Tough crowd on this one, I know, right? I don't think anything about this design is bad. I think this is a very underwhelming mega, but like it completely works for what this Pokemon is, you know? Like Meganium is a pretty underwhelming Pokemon. Is a pretty underwhelming starter. So yeah, it works. It's cute. If you're gonna shit on this sweetie, then don't give her a mega. What do you... I think it's a perfectly adequate mega. All right, here is the shiny. It does kind of what the standard one does. It's not very different. It doesn't look bad. It's just like it doesn't wow you. You kind of wish the flowers were a significantly different color, like what they do with like Roselia and Rosa Raid's shinies, where they just completely change the flower colors. I think that would really help this look a lot cooler. It doesn't look bad. It's very autumny, but it could be more interesting. It's a nice mega. You do like this one, James? Yeah? It's just a big sweetie. All right. Mega Feraligatr. Also gains a new typing. The dragon typing added to Feraligatr is strange. It's an alligator, and I guess it's a dragon because it's got spikes. All right. This is really bad. This is really bad. This is probably the worst new mega design in ZA. There might be another one to contest with this, but it's one of the worst to new mega designs. Toilet seat cover on its neck. This is such a shame, it's so bad. Pooper scooper on his shoulders. SMA loves him, okay. Cool concept, but they fumbled, I think. I don't even think the concept is good. I think this is a bad idea, a bad execution. Like, it's just bad completely to me. This looks really stupid, just him standing. Like, this is just Feraligatr standing with a big stupid thing behind him, right? He looks, like, more awkward in his shape. I don't like the way his stomach looks now, like, just, like, the way that they, like, colored it here. He looks more like an action figure. And so the idea is really stupid too, is that he closes the toilet lid and it and bends his arms like a Looney Tune to create the face of Totodile, his first evolution. This is another one we're seeing, like a pre-evolution of the family showing up in the mega design. And I just think nothing about this works. I think they cooked too hard on a bad idea. I don't buy for a second that would hurt. Can you imagine doing that? Do you think that's going to hurt something? Closing your toilet lid and putting your arms below it? Is that supposed to be a bite? Like, oof. What a mess. I don't buy it at all. And like, it looks stupid. It looks stupid. Even when the hood is down, like it's the Totodile face is better, but like it's still not great. It's just so goofy. I just think they completely missed. They completely missed on this. You picked for Alligator and ZA, so you're a bit biased. But when it has the jaw thing closed, it's so cool, but it has a hunchback when it's open with a red toilet seat. You do like it, though. Yeah. I don't have much to say on this one. You don't think very much of him, yeah. So funny that the Johto starter megas are controversial. One that's a safe mega, and another that tried something unique mega. Yeah, it's like, Meganium is so safe, it's like bland, and this one is such a ridiculous concept that it just, like, looks dumb, you know? And I mean, it's fine if you like it, it's fine. And it does look better with the hood down. It's just so, like, unnatural and silly, and I don't buy that, like, I don't buy that this is effective in battle. I don't buy it's effective in battle to hit your hood down and walk around with your arms out and, like, pretend you're biting. Like, I don't buy it. I don't buy it. I don't buy it. Yeah, I don't know. Picture, picture what a Mega Feraligatr could look like before this came out. You can probably picture something cooler. If they just made it, like, you know, fiercer looking or something, played up the spikes still, but didn't do this. Like, you can picture something that looks more, maybe more generic, but more satisfying than this. You wouldn't think it's anything but a hood. Yeah, I think it's supposed to be considered like a hood. But I did see a lot of people online calling it a toilet seat. Chat, you don't have to apologize for having feelings. Alright, the shiny looks nice, like the coloration looks nice. The light blue and then the darker blue, that looks good. That looks nice. No, we didn't ruin SMA's favorite fella. SMA, if you like Mega Feraligatr, like Mega Feraligatr. No one can take away the things you like from you. Only you can allow that to happen. You love this shiny? Yeah, this is, the shiny looks good. It's still the Mega Feraligatr, unfortunately, but... Mega Skarmory. Now, I think Skarmory getting a Mega is a pretty cool idea, and I actually think they did a really good job here. They made a golden Skarmory, which is really cool to play off of because, you know, the basic one is like silver. They made it gold, so they gave it this very nice blue accent color and this very sharp red eye, as well as a sharp everything else. They played up the blade aspect, and it looks like a very powerful, very sharp bird. Very... I think it looks great. I think this is a great Mega for Skarmory. I like how sharp it is. I love the talons in particular. That's my favorite part about the design. But the headpiece looks cool too. Yeah, I think this is a really solid Skarmory Mega. I love that move. I love when it does that. That's so satisfying looking. It's like a claw machine. This one is great. It's gold now. The gold and silver Pokemon was silver, then turned gold. I like that, yeah. You forgot about Piss Chicken, who dunked him in butter. Bigfoot Chicken. Here's the thing. When you look at Skarmory and you think of making Skarmory a Mega, I have a hard time envisioning Skarmory getting a Mega that doesn't look really busy. So I think changing the whole color palette and just like sharpening stuff out was a good decision. I think that was the right call. Such an unexpected Mega Evolution. It's cool for the trainer in ZA to use it because it's a what the fuck moment. Solid Mega Sharp Bird, yeah. Yeah. They did good. Shiny. Good shiny. Silver and green. And I think it looks nice. The way the colors play off each other, just like, it pops, you know? And it looks more like a standard Skarmory because it's more of like, it's a lot closer to the standard Skarmory colors. So if you're not really into the new gold color, you can kind of get this version. You have a hard time thinking of what they could do for a Skarmory Mega in general. I think they did good. I think they took the challenge and they made it work. They made it work. Yeah, I like how many unexpected Pokemon got Megas in Legends ZA. You know, like they really just kind of picked around from every generation. I really appreciate that. Not bad, but not amazing. Yeah. All right, Chimecho, who got a new typing, Psychic Steel. We have a good amount of Psychic Steel types in the game at this point. Psychic Steel is a very good type combination. Makes sense with the Wind Chime to make it a Steel type. Chime Boy, love him, love him, love him. So, Mega Chimecho is basic Chimecho, but the bell part has been dramatically enlarged to look like a Chingling. It's pre-evolution. This is another one we're seeing its pre-evolution worked into its mega design. In a basic form that looks very nice. I particularly like the large, whatever you would call those, ribbons or whatever, on the top. And a series of little Chimecho chimes littered around it. It's a very pleasant looking mega that keeps the vibe of the standard Chimecho. And like, just, it's nice. It's a balanced design. It really works for this kind of Pokemon, like, because it's not really much of a creature, or it's less of a creature than it's not like an animal, I guess is what I mean. It's more of like an object. So I think that this this direction really works for what Chimecho is. It looks nice. I don't find this, like, this mega doesn't really stand out to me. It's a little forgettable to me, to be honest, but I do think it's a really cool mega to give Chimecho. Although, you know, if they're not giving evolutions to Pokemon with megas, I would have liked to see Chimecho get a normal evolution. But I mean, if this is what they're going to do, I can give it a stamp of approval. When we first saw the Mega Dimension trailer, you'll say some of your thoughts again? The colors are nice, the extra chimes are nice, the ring alluding to Chingling is so cute, and Chimecho itself still keeps its appeal, and those ribbons too. I already love Chimecho, so this is just moi, chef's kiss. Yes, I think it's good when a Mega manages to keep the appeal of the original. Like, if you like Chimecho, you'll almost definitely like the Mega too. You didn't like Mega Raichus for playing the previous evolution design, but you feel Chimecho does the previous evolution right. It's worked in more of like a vague way. Like, they didn't like change Chimecho into a Chingling. They made like a design that evokes Chingling a part of Chimecho. You like the reference to Chingling, but you don't care about it, to be honest. You never cared about Chimecho. It's decent. Got it. I think Chimecho's a real cutie. It doesn't stand out, but at least they made a forgettable Pokemon sometime in the sunshine. Yeah. And it helps because, like, Chimecho is basically unusable. So, like, the Mega, it gives a whole new lease on life to this Pokemon. You'd rather an alternate form than an evolution that may ruin the Pokemon's charm. That's something you're afraid of when it comes to Pokemon you like. So many Pokemon you love might get evolutions. Their appeal may be dashed. Yeah. No, I get it. Yet another downgrade? I appreciate it. I think it's a cute little thing. Again, doesn't make waves, but works well for what this Pokemon is. You have another animation, do it. Oh no. How many times can you flip a coin and get heads? $50-50 shot. Is this the only animation? I could have sworn I had two. Okay, fine. Try again. Okay. The shiny. So it's like yellowish orange, and then there's like green on the bodies, the chimes. It's okay. I like that it's like decently different from the standard, but I don't think it really looks like anything special. The thing about Megas is it's the, do we give this mon a new evolution or a new form, so we don't get the fans mad about the new form being the permanent design of the mon. Like, the thing is, like, even if they give a Pokemon an evolution, that original Pokemon still exists. You know what I mean? Like, if Chimecho got a new evolution, Chimecho still exists. You don't have to evolve it. They sucked the color out of it. Glow stick shiny, huh? Okay. A new thing for Legends ZA, the DLC particular, is the introduction of Z Megas. Now, you would think they would make more of these. What, they make 3? I think they made 3 of them. You would think they would make more than 3 if it's going to be this whole mechanic. First up, we have Absol. Now, the standard Absol Mega, I adore. Standard Absol Mega is, and I mean, you'll learn this when you see my chart, but I might as well tell you now. Standard Absol Mega is my favorite Mega design out of all of them, including the new ones. Standard Absol Mega is wonderful. How do you live up? We'll go back to it. How do you live up to such an elegant evolution of Absol? You know what I mean? How do you live up to it? And they fucking did an excellent job. They made a black version, like an evil, demonic version of Absol, with like nice changes to the back wing, or whatever you want to call those, the horns, the form, the color. Like, it's just, it's an excellent counterpart to Absol. They really completely nailed this thing. This is a gorgeous, gorgeous design. The colors, the look, the big red claw thing, the fluffy, sharp toes, even like these weird, like, you know, artificial looking elements. They totally work. I like this little poofy fluff here. And what's even better about the Z Mega thing is, now, if you don't vibe with a Mega, there's the possibility of a new other Mega for that Pokemon. Now it's like, oh, well, I didn't really care for Mega Absol, but I really like Mega Absol Z. And that's something that I really wish they did more of, because they only, like I said, they only made, what, 3 Z Megas? When it's like, make a bunch of them. Give as many of them Z Megas as possible, because then there's more options and choices. There's another chance for every Pokemon have another design for their Mega Evolution if you don't like the first one. And it makes combat more interesting because you don't know, like, you know, what Mega Stone they're rolling on their Pokemon. Yeah, this is a 10 out of 10. They knocked it out of the park completely. Jord's gonna like this, probably. I honestly really like this. You don't like your overly edgy shit, but for some reason you love how this looks. I guess it's a varying spectrum. Yeah, no, I appreciate that. That's, you know, you're a dimensional person. You love Mega Absol Z. You love this Mega. It's better than the original Mega Absol in every way. It's perfect, just perfect. The color scheme is amazing. You gotta love the goth Pokemon. It is wonderful. Yeah, it's wonderful. He's so cool. He's edgy, but for some reason, it's in a way you can definitely appreciate. He wields the night and day, barring off tellings of natural disasters to keep mortals on their toes. Edgy boy, I love it. The concept of Z Megas is genius. Give another Mon another shot at a new Mega because some Megas were kind of basic. Yeah, 100%. This blows the original Mega out of the water. Wow. I love this thing, but I vibe more with the original Mega Absol. You know? This is so cute. Yeah. I think they're both excellent. I think they're both wonderful. Like, and honestly, I'm shocked because when the Absol was going to become Mega Absol Z, I'm like, what do they do? There's no way they can do as good as the standard, but they did. I couldn't believe it. I'm like, oh my god, they fucking did it. They made another fucking awesome Mega Absol. That's so sweet. Now, there is one thing I will say about this. The ghost type feels like something they added to this Pokemon just because they thought it would be cool. Nothing. I don't feel like anything about this being a ghost type makes sense. Right? It feels like they made it a ghost type just because they thought it would be cool. Baby, look at that. So look, the regular colorations of Mega Absol Z I think are better, but I kind of like this. I think this is kind of a creative contrast between the blue and this like orange color. And it plays well with like the dark too. It looks nice. I like it. This thing is no ghost. It's so it just feels random. You forgot it was part ghost. It's kind of silly. Yeah, I mean, maybe they did it to differentiate it more from the other Absol, or maybe they just did it because, like I said, they thought it would be cool. You think you have to get used to the shiny? Yeah. Good shiny. You love the blue on the hand. The red is fine, though. Yeah. The blue looks really nice. The blue looks nice. They did good. I really wish they made more Z Megas. Bard. Bard. Big Bard. Now, here is a very creative Pokemon to give a Mega, like Staraptor. They picked Staraptor this time. And it has a new type, Fighting Flying, which they've been giving more things Fighting Flying. And they fucking nailed this. They fucking nailed this. Hi, Mr. Wolf King, welcome. Like, they could have easily messed up a Mega Staraptor, right? They could have made it look so dumb. I think this looks fucking sweet. It's like a primal, it's like a Paradox Staraptor. Because it looks so primal, it looks so beast-like. I love the how wild it looks, how like big and fluffy everything is, and the designs on it, the markings. It looks really cool. This is so bad. Regular Staraptor already sucks. This is just how over the top can we make Steve Hawking's over here? Cool ass bird. It's so badass. Its Dex entry is cool. I don't remember its Dex entry. I may need a reminder on that. I love this Staraptor. It's one of your favorite Pokemon ever, and the shiny is badass. Out of every Mega, this is the one you would run from the most. It's amazing. You almost put it in your top 6. Nice praise. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Let me actually read the dex entry here. Top class flyer can easily soar the sky while gripping a Steelix that weighs more than 880 pounds. There's no idea here. There's no payoff. This shit sucks, man. You think so? But there is an idea. They made it like a wild beast. Look at how like fluffy and like powerful it looks. No? Reads to me like they felt like a... I don't know what you're saying. No payoff. You love them, yeah. They did right by. I think they did right by Staraptor, and like regular Staraptor. I like regular Staraptor. I think it's a little silly, but I do like it. So like I'm surprised I like the Mega as much as I do. I just think it looks really cool. Makes you scared of encountering a Staraptor in the wild. Imagine seeing this thing evolve in the wild. Yeah. Giving this thing contrary as ability was insane. What does it use it with? Like superpower or something? I feel like they were just screwing around with a Mega until they decided, wow, that's a cool bird. Put him in the game. I like the shiny. Change out the red for blue, and then you kind of like change the coloration to be browner. That looks nice. That looks good. There's no idea here to you, and it doesn't even look good. Like, this doesn't need to exist. It's funny because I feel that way about so many other things. So many other Pokemon. I guess it ultimately comes down, like, does the design appeal to you or not? You know what I mean? And if it doesn't, understandable. There are like 15 other Pokemon in Gen 4 that deserved a Mega more. Yeah, fair. Talonflame getting nothing in this gen? Yeah, yeah. Eat it, Talonflame. That's cool, SMA. I'm happy for you. I actually have this shiny. I love how much more saturated the blue is than the normal shiny, and the beige is nice. Yeah. Talonflame deserves something so much more than this thing. Yeah, it deserves the Thanksgiving table. It's shiny. Yeah, this is a nice looking shiny. Okay. It's a bird that cooks itself. It's a bird. Okay. It's just a disgusting thing to say. I'm just pushing your buttons. Okay, so we have our next Z Mega. Now, they had original standard Mega Garchomp, which we'll have to talk about briefly. I think this Pokemon looks really cool, except for its face, right? We talked about this when we talked about Gen 4. I think the form looks great. I even like the scythes. The face looks stupid because of what they did to it, right? So when I hear there's going to be a Mega Z, right? I'm like, oh boy. It could be cool. This is my chance. They can make a cool Mega Garchomp that doesn't ruin the face. And then we get this fucking phoned in Mega. Pure Dragon type. It loses the ground type, which I guess, you know, can be a detriment because ground dragon's so weak to ice. But this is what you make? Why'd you bother? This to me is a I have no idea. This is what I'm talking, like back in time, like you were saying with Mega Staraptor, this reads to me like they have no idea, but they made it anyway. Like, what is this? I see Garchomp, it looks like he's wearing a swimsuit. His arms have like changed to, he's just like floating. He's not even flying, he's just floating in the air like he thinks he's a badass. His arms have changed to these like, I don't even know how practical these things are to use. It looks a lot more similar to regular Garchomp. Like these plain things on the side of its head look stupid. I like the color palette, but that's the best compliment I can give this. I think the regular Mega Garchomp is better. to be honest. I think this is actually worse because it's less of an idea. It feels so unfocused. Hi, Matthias. Welcome in. Mega feels like they fixed OG Mega Garchomp's face and called it a day. And then they like traded in all the cool stuff about the body of the other one. Like, this is so weak to me. I don't even understand. Okay, like, that was a cool animation, but like, I don't understand why they bothered, frankly. Especially because when you look at the other two Z Megas, Absol and Lucarios, they're totally different looking from the regular Pokemon. Whereas this one looks fairly similar to Garchomp. I kind of like the idea of like the Z Megas being like an extreme kind of like change to the original. Eating Pokemon is so meany. I wouldn't do it. Don't worry. I'm just hungry. This Mega is actually so dog shit too. How do you do this? How do you fumble Garchomp of all things? He's just an action figure. He's just some bootleg toy. He just has some tiny decorations and that's it. This is just regular Garchomp with spikes. It's too similar to the standard, and like, I don't see an idea here. Look, Garchomp can fly even though it could already fly, and they got rid of the ground type. Like, at least give it flying. But yeah, it's pretty bad though. Normal Garchomp is so much better, yeah. I'd say this is the weakest of the three Garchomps. I mean, it's not like awful or anything. It's just like, why? This Z Mega feels like a Gen 6 Mega, and OG Mega Garchomp feels like it came out today. You know what? Yeah, honestly, swap them. It feels like that. It feels like this was the original Mega, and the Z one would be the one you get now. It's a forced upgrade Garchomp, but if a plane and a shark had a baby. Yeah. I am always hungry, it's true. Remember when the Mega was hyped up as the cool DLC Mega update? Something they hyped up. Yeah, why did they had like one Z Mega they saved for like after the game, and it was this. And then why wouldn't you keep making Z Megas? Every like 2 months they should add another Z Mega to ZA. It would keep the game alive, people would be interested, they could put them into champions, it would be like such an active thing. Why make 3 Z Megas? Why'd you do it? Just say you didn't want to give Generation 4 Pokemon that don't have anything and deserve a Mega. Definitely pander, right? The Z Megas are kind of pandery, because they're picking Pokemon that are popular. They're like, we got to give some more attention to this Pokemon everyone loves. Just say you hate Togekiss. You got your Fairy Flying Mega. You love him. Hey, enjoy. I don't think, like I said, I don't think this is like bad looking. It's just like, it doesn't feel like a coherent idea. And there are elements I don't like the plane thing. Like the plane thing. How can you fumble such an aura Pokemon? I don't like flying Pokemon that aren't flying. You're just fucking floating. It's like, it's fine when it's like a psychic type, right? But when you should be flying, you're not a psychic, bro. You should be flying. Flap your wings. Oh my god. Here's the shiny. So look, this doesn't look bad, but it's barely different. He's like blacker, and the red's a kind of different color. A different shade. It looks good. It looks good. It's not very different. Not a bad Mega, but well, why did they bother form? Yeah, exactly. If you're gonna do it, make it worth it. Bugs float, so doesn't the Flabébé line? That's fine. They're fairies. They're magical. This thing is not magical. That is such a pandering shiny. Yeah, they're like, let's make it cool. Black and red, just like Greninja and Charizard. You like the hot pink? Yeah. I guess I can kind of see it as hot pink. Shadow the Hedgehog became a Pokemon. They gotta make it right. They gotta make like a Shaman counterpart that's black and red. We go over the new ones first and the old ones. So we're not going over the old Megas because we already talked about them throughout our generations. We're just talking about the new ones today. All right, next up, our final Z Mega. And it's another fix. Well, this one is a fix. The Absols are like, they're both great. The Garchomp is a downgrade. This, in my opinion, is a strict upgrade. The original Mega Lucario is weak, in my opinion. To me, this is no idea. To me, this is like they didn't know what to do with Lucario. The colors look bad. The things they added to the design feel random. It's just like fluffier. It kind of looks like, you know, it has like a longer tail that's different. It's got like these like kind of scraggly looking dregs. To me, this is just a very unfocused and unspectacular design. You know? To me, that's just unspectacular. Now, here is the fix. Hell yeah. This looks sweet. Look at that. The new color palette, the stance, the face, the patterns, the fluffs, the big danglers, the feet toes. I think this thing looks cool as fuck. And I'm actually fine with it being the same type. Being Fighting Steel, even though it looks like it could be something different. It just has such a different aura compared to the standard Mega. This is such a fix. This is so good. This is such an upgrade. Preach it. Preach it. This looks so much worse to you? You don't like it? You prefer the OG? Okay, yeah, fair. Some people prefer the OG. The original Mega Lucario is so aimless. This is just Bakugo if he was Pokemon. And make no mistake, I don't care for not want Bakugo in my Pokemon game. Stop trying to make him cool. You already succeeded. This looks so wise and elegant. Look at its stance. It's so cool. And that tail, it's so sleek. Yeah, I'm completely there with you on it. Completely there. Anubis if he was a fighter. Yeah. This is another Mega that they experimented on and it's much better. Wish they changed the typing. Yeah, I can understand wanting that. You think the Z Mega is worse than the original? The OG is so badass. You don't like the dumb hair, and why does it have a shark tail? You like the pose, but it's literally Hatsune Miku. So okay, I will not hear the Hatsune Miku comparisons. I won't hear it. But yeah, no, I can't be there with you. I think this looks so cool. I love the way it moves. I love the color palette. I love just like every element of its design is so appealing. The new look in its eyes. The design's all over it. Looks like a psychic type, yeah. The OG is so blatantly edgy, it doesn't even try. Yeah, the OG Mega to me is just like, it's like old-fashioned Mega design where it's like they don't read. A lot of the old Megas, my big problem with a lot of them is it feels like they don't have an idea. It feels like they're just adding things to a design without having a picture in mind. This to me is a picture. This to me is an idea. Whereas the OG Lucario, it's just like stuff added. And it's fine if you like that. It's fine if you like the OG Lucario. I don't think the OG Lucario is awful or anything. To me, it's just like kind of, it's boring. It's boring to me. They see teal pigtails and call it Miku. Yeah, people do that. I don't know why Miku gets so much media attention, frankly, but the tail looks cool. I'm looking at the tail more. It is like a mermaid tail. All about the edginess. Yes, 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 yes. This looks cool. It's purple and blue. I like it. She's one of the most popular Vocaloids. Who's listening? I don't understand. Where are the Vocaloids? Do you hear these in public? Where do you find them? I don't even know how people know about this stuff. Do you, like, look them up on YouTube? Super Smash Brothers Ultimate all costume. You know what? Spot on. It's too much purple for you? Yeah. Such a unique shiny. You love it. Yeah. I think it's cool. You do you, but I'm just easily annoyed by stuff that gets so much press. You've expressed this very much throughout the series of streams. Yeah, that's fair. TheBoredJord, YouTube. So you just look up, like, Vocaloid? You want to, like, listen to her sing? And that's why you know what she is? Just trying to understand. But yeah, I like the shiny. Next stop on the tour. A Gen 4 Mega that surprisingly and thankfully got a Gen 4 Pokemon that surprisingly and thankfully got a Mega, as its kind of counterpart evolution Glalie already had one. So I appreciate that they did this. Here are some cards. Giving Frostlass a Mega. Unexpected and cool. She literally did a collab with Persona. Ew. The Queen. I love her. Mega Frostlass is so ethereal. She is so cool. She almost like a rocket taking off. Yuki Onna is impressed. Yeah. Yuki Onna is what this is based off of, chat. A Japanese yokai. The woman lost in the snow. Hatsune Miku existed one day, and everyone pretends it's a normal fact that everyone knows who she is. I think I'm old. I don't get it, frankly. I don't get it. I don't get it. She did a collab with Pokemon, yeah. Okay, so Mega Frostlass. My thoughts on the regular Frostlass is, yeah, Snow Maiden who lures travelers to their death. Yeah. Yeah, forgive me. I don't have my lore on Yuki Onna specific right now or anything. Okay, so regular Frostlass I just kind of think is okay. I appreciate the unique concept for what Frostlass is, but the design itself I just didn't find very appealing. Like, I just don't really like the face. It feels almost unfinished in a sense. This is taking Frostlass and completely fixing everything about it. To me, this is like taking the base design of Frostlass and making it as good as you can make it. It is mastered here. The bigger size, the tall snow woman, the dress with the snowflakes on it and the cloudy bottom, the longer like arm sleeves that just kind of flap around, and of course, very important, the fucking ice horns fully fleshed out. And even its face, it looks more wise, it looks more graceful. It looks unlike pretty much any other Pokemon in terms of the vibe. There are very few Pokemon that have this feel to it. I think this is just a complete glow up to Frostlass. I think it's a complete glow up. I think this Mega is excellent design. Like, they did a really good job with this. It looks like an alive kimono. Cool Mega if you know the reference, but to me, she is just taller. To me, there's a lot of small changes that just fix all of the problems I have with standard Frostlass, you know? It looks like a Gigantamax, but Frostlass is in your top 10 Pokemon ever, and they did her justice. It's amazing. In your opinion, this is your favorite Mega so far, if you can't tell. Yeah. You never noticed the ice horns? They look so cool. I love horns in general, especially demonic-looking ones. I wouldn't say it's a complete glow-up. I mostly see Megas as nice alternatives, but this is amazing. So, okay. Here's regular Frostlass, if for those who need a refresher. This isn't bad, but like, doesn't this look so reduced after looking at the Mega? Like, doesn't this just look like such a tiny, ineffective little creature? It just looks so incomplete to me as a design. But when you look at the Mega, it's just like, this is it. This is the full expression of that creature. Now, here's the main talking point that I have for Mega Frostlass. Megas generally keep the look of their original Pokemon, right? They generally, like, it's like, oh, look, that's clearly Skarmory. You can see a lot of Skarmory in that. It's a different color, and it's got some new doodads. This is dangerously close to being too different to be a Mega. This is, like, look at the difference between Rhydon and Rhyperior. Those are different Pokemon. And then look at the difference between Frostlass and Mega Frostlass. My point is, I think this could be an evolution for Frostlass. I don't think this needs to be a Mega. Frankly. To me, this is just to me, it looks too different from regular Frostlass. It's too evolved in too many ways. To where it looks like a completely different thing. It doesn't look like a Mega Frostlass as much as it looks like an evolution of Frostlass. You know what I mean? That's how I read this Pokemon. You could easily see people saying that this is just a taller Frostlass. Well, I think that's very reductive because everything about it is enhanced. You know what I mean? It's not just taller. Like, this is different, the face is different, this is different. Like, to me, it's so different that it's more of a... It feels a lot more different than a lot of other Megas do. Like, look at Mega Scizor or something, or Mega Houndoom. You see these standard Pokemon that just have slight differences to their model. To me, this is so much more of a change for Frostlass's look. You don't agree? It looks similar enough. Okay. You can see that point looking at it more. I just think for Megas in general, like, a lot of Megas will look so much more like their original Pokemon, whereas this one I feel does change a lot, and I think it actually would work. Again, chat, look at Rhydon and Rhyperior. Are you saying, like, Rhydon and Rhyperior, to me, is the same difference between Frostlass and Mega Frostlass, and Rhydon and Rhyperior are different Pokemon. I would not be able to call this an Evo. I mean, if they called it an Evo, people wouldn't think twice about it. You know what I mean? If this wasn't a Mega and it was revealed, oh, Frostlass has a new evolution, no one would question it. No one would say this looks too much like Frostlass. Especially because there's a lot of Pokemon that do look a lot like their pre-evolutions. You know? Rhydon and Rhyperior is night and day. I don't agree. I think Rhyperior could be a Mega Rhydon today. I legitimately do. I think if they released Rhyperior as a Mega Rhydon, people would totally understand that. But anyway, yeah, I love this thing. Fantastic design. Complete fix of a Pokemon that I wasn't really a big fan of. She still would freeze Pokemon for human decorations, yes. Okay, shiny, not appreciated. Fairly different. I mean, like, the sash is a little bit different. Like, there's some slight shade changes, but this is what we call a bad Mega. Because you can barely tell. This Mega wouldn't look out of place as an evolution for Gen 9. We do have the Dunsparce. Yeah, chat, look at the Dunsparce. The Dunsparce could have been Mega Dunsparce, and no one would have said shit. It's meh, but it's Frostlass, so 10 out of 10. Okay. Good dedication. Okay. Oh. All right, Mega Heatran. Now, this was a surprising one. Heatran getting a Mega is like, you know, they're giving a legendary a Mega, and like a pretty innocuous legendary. Like, Heatran always kind of had a reputation of like, there's another legendary in Gen 4. Just something. Just some weird creature that lives in a volcano who doesn't really mean anything to the lore or do anything special. And he gets attention. When you think we can play Super Smash Bros. Ultimate? Oh, I have no idea. No idea. Oh, sweet baby Marie. Now that is an oven. This is such a creative idea. Look at it, man. It's furnace through and through. Yeah, so I do think the idea is creative. I think, like, as far as making a Heatran Mega goes, like, this is what you do, right? With that said, I don't think this is appealing. Like, this is not a face I want to look at. This is not appealing to me. But it is what you do for a Heatran Mega. They ruined my son. Not a fan either. Mega Heatran was surprising. A whatever legendary that existed. You do like that? Yeah. Yeah, I like that they just make weird legendaries that exist in the world. They don't have to be, like, super lore relevant. Absolutely stellar execution. It's a ginormous volcano frog, intimidating and creative. Why does it have to be a frog? It's not an appealing mega, but I do think it makes a whatever legendary memorable. Interesting. I like the regular Heatran more than this. Like, I don't think this is an upgrade, but it works as a mega for it. But yeah, just not appealing. Not appealing to me. To me, it looks like a frog, sure. This mega looks insane. You did not expect this Pokemon to get a mega, but it's very creative. It's so hot that its metal is melting. It's like a furnace in its mouth. It looks very 3D in its 2D art. You don't know why. Yeah. I don't... Well, I mean, that's the home artwork that you're seeing on the screen. Yeah, I don't know. Whatever. I don't care about this mega. I don't care about this mega. Okay, the shiny. Did you see it? Blink and you'll miss it. Here's the standard. Here's the shiny. It's like a little bit yellowed. The red's brighter. I mean, it doesn't look bad, but like that's not what we want out of a shiny. You know what I mean? We want something more bold or different. We want something more different from our shinies. The Sugimori art, got it. Dog shit shiny. The Sugimori art, so like I think they just like some of them they seem to just trace the models at this point. Like if you look at Lokix, it's very noticeable. They just trace the models with some of them. Fire Frog, no, that's a concept. A Fire Frog is coming. Yeah, okay. Bye, Heatran. Alright. Mega Darkrai. Now, this is another, like, Darkrai getting a Mega. Darkrai is a very strong, very famous Pokemon. Giving a Mega to Darkrai is exciting because there's so much they can do with it. You know what I mean? You're like, oh, baby. They can make Darkrai look so cool as a Mega. And they fucking make this thing. No. Swing and a huge miss. This isn't as much of a miss as Feraligatr. But this is similar to Feraligatr in that it's like, you have a cool basic Pokemon here that you're going to make a Mega of, and you decide to jump into this gimmick that just, like, makes it look doofy as hell. Look at how stupid this is. Like, the wispy things are cool, but, like, this isn't what I want to see from Darkrai. This isn't what I want to see from Darkrai. Regular Darkrai is so good. Regular Darkrai is one of the best, like, mythical designs they've ever done. And they fucking make this thing. Back to bangers? You already explained what you liked about this mega during the waterlock, but this is such an eldritch kind of coolness. I hear you on the eldritch element. Yeah, I can appreciate that. They've made Darkrai worth a damn. This mega is amazing. Another mega where you prefer the mega of the original. It's terrifying. It's amazing. Wow, I'm glad it works for you so much. I like Nad just saying blimp. It ate something and got an allergic reaction. Not a fan. Yeah. Cool concept, but horrible execution. Yeah, yeah. Looks like a Kirby villain. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Look at how they've massacred my boy. Yeah, they went hard for like a gimmicky new direction for it, and I just think like you lost the whole appeal of the regular Pokemon. And I guess that makes sense why Back in Time likes it, because Back in Time doesn't like the regular Darkrai. So that kind of proves that they've really just kind of totally changed the appeal of Darkrai with the Mega. For how much you seem to love this Mega. You know what I mean? One of the best mythicals? Darkrai is such an elegant design. It's also funny they hype this thing, needs help, and then it looks like this. I know, so disappointing. Darkrai was one of your least favorite Pokemon, and they absolutely got you to listen. Well, I'm glad it works for you. Of course I hated the Darkrai movie, yeah. They took Darkrai and pumped him up and turned him into a blimp. I actually hate you almost put it in your least favorite, but now it's your second least favorite. Where the guy turns into his Licky Licky? Yeah, I remember, because nothing else happens in that movie outside of running around town and running upstairs for 45 minutes. Ugh. It's just like they lost all of the aura, you know? Let's bring him up. Look at this! Look at Darkrai! Yeah, dude, look at this! Stellar. Stellar! For like a phantom? They did a great job. They fucking make it blimp. Here's the shiny, it's purple. Do you like the purple? I'm just looking at a mess of shapes and wax. What do you think the Mega looks like? You like the purple? Yeah, the purple looks good. The shiny makes it better? Okay. Alright, so we obviously need to see this. Here it is. So when Darkrai pulls his head into his body, this like eyeball shows up, which then you understand the design. Then you're like, oh, this is what they wanted to make. They wanted to make Kirby Boss. And like, this doesn't look bad, but why did they use Darkrai for this? Why? Just make your own new Pokemon. Love this, man. Just some Eldritch Eye. Yeah. That looks cool. Then he looks stupid. The Jirachi movie is one of the worst. I actually think I ranked the Jirachi movie as the worst. If you don't know, chat, I watched every Pokemon movie last year. A lot of them for the first time. Jirachi was the worst of all 22. But I'm glad you like it. Enjoy your Jirachi. They knew Darkrai needed a makeover. For you, it's the other way around. Kirby Boss, where the 3-paragraph lore pause screen. The only other good Pokemon movie was Lucario. I liked the Lucario movie. That was one of the, like, 5 good ones. Look, I don't think this looks bad, but, like, it's the fact that it's Darkrai. It's like, when you make Megas, you create expectations. You create expectations. All right. Sorry for being harsh or pushy. No, you're super chill. You're expressing yourself. You're all free to express yourselves. What was your favorite Pokemon movie? The most recent one. About Zarude, which is like a monkey. And he's got like a child that he raises in the woods, in the forest. That's definitely the best one. It's not even close. The thing is, the two most recent Pokemon movies weren't made by the people who made all the other ones. And they're awful at making movies, the people who made the other ones. The most recent two are the two best ones. And they were made by different people. The Zeraora movie and the Zarude movie. Did I like the OG movies? For nostalgic reasons, I can enjoy like the first two movies, the Mewtwo movie and the Lugia movie. I can enjoy those nostalgically, but as movies, they're pretty bad. Okay. Pig. I'll name you Pigathy.
Don't call me Pigathy.
Pigathy, dinner's ready. Okay. Embor. A very unpopular starter from Gen 5. Got a Mega. And this is the best Mega of the 3 starters that they had for Legends ZA. Between Meganium, Feraligatr, and Embor, Embor made out the best. The OG Pokemon movies are bad because they told the same movie 20 times. That is one reason. Pigathy cleaned the dishes. I've always loved Tepig, and I've always thought Embor was cool, and this Mega is so good. This works super cool. Cool Mega, not much to say. I got stuff to say. So, regular Embor, I'm not really big on. Like, I used to really hate him. I don't dislike Embor anymore. I think Embor's fine. This Mega, what I really like about it is that he gets a weapon. I think that's cool as hell. He has a fire staff. And I think that's really sweet. The rest of the accents and design changes, like the hairpiece and stuff, he's supposed to look like some kind of like, ancient general of war or something like that. And it really works for his motif. And I think overall it looks good. I'm not like in love with this design, but I think it looks really good as a Mega for Embor. I think they did a good job. You're sure if you rewatch the old ones, you'd appreciate them for nostalgia, but the story wasn't great? Yeah. The other two Megas for starters in this game are awful. Well, okay, Meganium is awful. I don't know how to feel about Feraligatr. And yeah, this was the starter I used when we played through ZA. You just noticed the Majora's Mask frame behind? So cool. Heck yeah. I love Majora's Mask. Love that poster. You're in the Embor Club too? Yeah. They did a good job. That's nice. I feel like the orange face kind of clashes with everything else. I feel like that could be a different shade or something, but I think the blue looks great. The blue is beautiful. I love, like, we took the flames on a Pokemon, and in the shiny, we made the flames a totally different color. I love when they do that. And the blue looks great. I see bad shiny, and then banger shiny. That looks so blah. You saw that for the first time and was gobsmacked? It's a lot of blue, but in a good way. Yeah, I think it looks really nice. Like I said, change the face color, but, yeah, otherwise, well done. The shiny is amazing, like some Spirit Flame, yeah. Skeledirge. Never heard of that Pokemon. Is it a fan Pokemon? Alright. Gen 5 got some love. We got Mega Excadrill. I think this is pretty dorky. I mean, look at him. Now, as far as Excadrill goes, you know, if you're going to make a Mega, yeah, you want to make it have a big drill, right? That makes sense. It's going to go for the drill aesthetic. Why wouldn't you? But, like, the face. He looks like... He looks so passionless. Like, he doesn't give a shit that he's alive. You know what I mean? I just think he looks really dorky. Now, the drill itself is cool. It's like a cool idea that the drill parts, you know, he like holds them together and creates a big drill. I don't have a problem with that. And like as a Mega for Excadrill, I think this is like super sufficient. I just don't find it appealing personally. But the thing is, I was never a fan of Excadrill, like base Excadrill. I've always thought Excadrill is pretty unappealing. I don't hate it though or anything. Bad next. Painfully awkward Mega for a painfully awkward Pokemon. This shit sucks, man. Looks like it's trying to not tip over. His back will break any second. Wow. Dork Mega. Terragon's Ace, one of the best characters. You like Terragon a lot? Yeah. Terragon's kind of cool. For Alligator, but worse? Interesting. I do think this is better than For Alligator. Looks doofus, especially if you look at him directly. You don't like it? I'm actually surprised. I thought you guys were going to like this more. I thought you guys were going to like him more. Because I feel like I've always been kind of like... I feel like I've always seen people like base Excadrill, and this is pretty similar. Okay, chat, so hear me out. Look at this. You position it like this. Doesn't this look like a sushi? He's got like 3 pieces of sushi. Are you saying we don't have taste? No. I'm saying that I tend to have hot takes about things that a lot of people will like, you know? All right, Shiny, what the hell is this? What did you do? I kind of like it. I think that's actually kind of cool. I like the blue. I like the blue. Why do we change to Mega Tatsugiri? Yeah. It's not a great shiny, but I kind of like it. All right, give me one moment, chat. Here I am.
How are you two doing that? First, we establish a base camp at, what is it, 1,800 feet. The noises.
What are your favorite Zelda games, chat? Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, Breath of the Wild. But yeah, it's nice to ask chat that too. Okay. Ready to continue. Oh, here you go, chat. I got this for you. Here is the drill closed up. Kind of looks like a rocket. Looks like something from The Incredibles. What episode is that from? What you just referenced? It is from the episode of SpongeBob called Idiot Box. Bro, this looks stupid too. Looks more like a bullet than a drill. Yeah. There he is. He's gonna go to space. Okie doke. Mega Scolipede. Get out of here, Autono. Bullet bill for a Pokemon cart game. Type of stuff you build when using rockets infused in Tears of the Kingdom, yeah. Okay. Scolipede is a great Pokemon. I love Scolipede. Giving Scolipede a Mega, I think, is awesome. Now, the Mega they made, they basically gave it a big piece of armor. Or as Nad said, Dipper's puffy coat. So the armor, I think it looks pretty cool. I love the new, like, teal coloration that, like, kind of runs through it and the designs on its body. Like, this looks good. I don't think I feel much stronger about it than that, though. Like, I think this is a great-looking Mega. But I don't love it, personally. This thing is sick. This is super cool. Your goat, so pretty. So many ugly Megas. This Mega is so badass and cool, but you definitely prefer regular Scolipede. I think I prefer the standard one, too. There's something about this thing where it's like, you know, having this big piece of armor on top makes it look more sluggish, and I mean, I guess that's to be expected. I do think it looks cool. It just kind of ends there. What's this based on? It just has armor. Not a fan, just a vest and called it a day. You love your poison horse, wish you loved it more. Yeah, fair. I think I like it more than that, but yeah, I do think it could be even better. But I think what they did, like, as a Mega, I think this is very, very adequate. Above average, I would say. But, like, can be a lot better. Can Scolipede roll or anything like that? I'm assuming not. I don't think it can roll in this form. It can roll in its standard form. I'd be surprised if it could roll in this form. Hoping we do another Nuzlocke soon. What are Nuzlocks? Are you the only one who likes this more than normal Scolipede? Somebody else might like it more. Matthias called it GOAT. It can? You like it even more now. Yeah, you can see it in Pokepark 2. When you fight Scolipede in that game, he'll just fucking roll at you. And then he, like, flips out back into his, like, horse form. It's a very good animation. Ooh. That's nice. I wish I could bring it up on the big screen, but I don't have one. So red body, just like standard shiny Scolipede, but, like, look at these colors. That looks great. That's a beauty. You love the dark armor, yeah. What is Pokepark? It's a really fun game. Pokepark 2, I would recommend to Pokemon fans who like playing with Pokemon existing in the Pokemon world. You, like, it's like an adventure game. You, like, run around as Pikachu and the Gen 5 starters, and you make friends with Pokemon by playing tag or fighting them, and there's a story, and there are, like, mini games. It's fun. I think I really like the game. But like it's people can say it's just like a mini game Pokemon thing, but like it's actually much more of like you go around a world and there's a story and you help people. Like it's more of like an action adventure game. You get moves for your Pokemon, you can like upgrade their moves and stuff. It's really cool. But yeah, great shiny. Try getting into Pokepark 2. I don't think it would be hard. Mega Scrafty. All right, if you know, God damn it, if you know me, you know I like Scrafty, and I think the Mega is sweet. This is sweet. Just bring up the cards. So what do they do for Scrafty? They mostly keep the base form the same, but his shed skin turns white, and he's wearing it like a hood now, and he looks so cool. He looks so cool. I love how shredded his coat looks overall. And that it mostly like retains the standard Scrafty like vibe. Yeah, like it's a very simple Mega, but I think it's really cool. Similarly to actual Scrafty, you have no real thoughts on this guy? He's cool, you guess. Edgy emo kid. A swag shiny with its hoodie? Yeah. An edgy emo kid? He's cool. Chat, this is what emo is. Do you know what emo is? Emo is like what Absol looks like. This is punk. This is thug. You like the idea of using its shedded skin as a hood, and you really like both Scrafty and Naveen. Yeah. Yeah, you know, simple, but I really dig him. Yeah. This is how you do it. This is how you make a shiny. This is how you do it. Purple and black. Halloween Mega Scrafty. Looks sweet. Shit. I keep pressing that button. I think it looks sweet, chat. You know how you feel about this shiny? Ew shiny? Bad shiny? You found a full-out shiny Scrafty in the city where it and multiple Scraggy live in an alleyway? That's cute. Yeah, I think it looks great. Completely split on this Pokemon and this Mega. Spend some time with him. Spend some time with him. So cool. When shiny, and you guess this implies that shiny Scrafties have bluish purple skin. Does it? Does it? One moment. Name that tune. That's like the Pokemon victory theme. Wait. Pokemon, Pokemon. The only shiny in ZA was Magikarp. Didn't sound like you played it for very long. Zoom in on the third card hoodie. It looks like it's smiling. What third card? The hoodie looks like it's smiling. All right. Outlaw leg. Cool. All right.
Where's my pigman? Pigman.
Okay.
Next up.
Electros. Pokemon card moves tend to be really funny, like Hocus Pincus. Okay, Electros is a really cool Pokemon. It's just like a creative, weird electric fish that's like an eel, like a lamprey eel. And then it's really nice that they chose to give this thing a Mega. I really like what they did here. You got the base Electros in the middle, and his arms are kind of like juiced up. They look like Electrics now. They're all being held together with this white mucus. And it's just like a very flowy fish-like design. I think the colors work. I like how the arms, if you see, they keep rotating between plus and minus, which is really cool. Design choice. And yeah, this is another Mega where it evokes the pre-evolutions. I think it looks really good. Electros, my boy, he looks super cool. You personally love this Mega. Yeah. Yeah, I could see loving it. The only Pokemon with no weakness. Only. I mean, you could just change its ability. You used to be indifferent to it, but you really like how the other eels are like batteries with the pluses and minuses. Yeah. Yeah. Hocus what now? Wigglytuff has a move in a card called Hocus Pincus. This is a super cool Mega. Love him, love him, love him, yeah. And how much time do we get to our lists? After we've gone through each new Pokemon. So we're going in numerical order. We're in Gen 5 right now. Cool Mega, not much to say other than it's cool. Yeah, it's cool. As far as making a Mega Electros, I think they did a good thing. I could picture it maybe becoming more of like a Leviathan, which would be cool. Maybe more my speed, but I appreciate this. I appreciate it. Okay, the shiny is green, just like regular Electros. It doesn't look bad. I'm not wowed by it, but it looks fine. See, 3 separate Cleffa cards with the moves Eek, Eek, and Eek. That's cute. It's cute. Shasha. Mega Chandelure. Now, Chandelure is a very famous Pokemon of Gen 5. I love Chandelure. I think, from what I've seen, most people tend to love Chandelure. Making a Mega of Chandelure, what do? You make a big chandelier. And it's fucking great. It looks excellent. They did a fantastic job. They nailed this one. It has one eye that is yellow and the other that is not, because it has like lore where it like peers into the afterworld through one of the eyes or something like that. I'll be honest, I don't really like the different colored eyes here. To me, it just seems like an out of place design element. But everything else about the design I think is killer. I love the giant flame on top. And just as a chandelier, it looks great. Like it's balanced really well. It's not over designed. It's elegant. It's just like the perfect Mega to give Chandelure. This is an okay Mega. You want to like this Mega more, but it's still cool, yeah. Yeah, like, I could see not being too wowed because it is so straightforward. Like, it's not an exciting Mega. It's just like it's a logical, like, yeah, that's what you do. And it looks really good. But, like, you're not really excited by it. At least, that's how it works for me. It's Chandelure, but more Chandelure. I love Chandelure. But I honestly didn't think this Pokemon needed a Mega. Even then, you're just not wowed by this. Yeah, sure, I understand that. Not bad, but not amazing. You hate Eevor? I like Eevor. I think Gwyn's boring. So take that! You don't know why people like this so much? People like Chandelure, and this retains a lot of what people like about Chandelure, you know? But I think it looks really good. And that's a good shiny. Just like base Chandelure, they changed the flames to a kind of normal fire color. And it's got like a bit more of like a green coloration to its base. Which looks like spooky in a different way, in a different aesthetic. You know? I think it looks good. Chandelure is in Pokken Tournament, yes. You just think the original has far better, less clunky proportions. Like, have you seen this thing fight in Pokken Tournament? It's so wonky and cute. With this Mega, it hardly looks like it can move. I feel like that's true for a lot of Megas, though. Like, they're supposed to just be these giant powerhouses. You know, they're not a lot of them give me the vibe of, like, agile. Like, obviously some of them are. But, like, with something like this, I don't think it's trying to be agile. I think it's trying to just, I'm going to sit here and shoot fire at you. Yeah. Do you think Chandelure would be a good Smash rep? I don't think it would be a bad one. But I think as far as ghost types go, Gengar makes more sense than anything else for obvious reasons. Gengar is an icon. But if we're thinking more of like Gen 5, I think Gen 5 has other Pokemon that would, maybe not be better choices, but would be... competition for Chandelure. Chandelure would be great, I think, in Smash, but I think there's other Gen 5 Pokemon that would be great too, maybe even more appropriate, because Chandelure would be kind of awkward in Smash based on its form. It would still work, though. It would still work. Mega Golurk. Golurk getting a Mega is fun. Now, here's the thing. I like regular Golurk. When I heard he was getting a Mega and I finally saw it, I was like... This is all you did, huh? I was surprised that that this is what they did with a Mega Golurk, right? But it's grown on me tremendously. I actually think this is really cool. It's grown on me a bunch. He's like all juiced up. He's got like glowies all over him. Glowy smoke and glowy things. And I like what it does to his face. Like, he looks a little bit more endearing to me. He's just like super energized. And I think that's really cool. So I actually really like this Mega. It's grown on me a lot. The idea of the energy escaping him is awesome. He looks so much more powerful. Yeah. Overrated Mega, that's kind of it. What do you mean overrated? Who's overrating it? Me? Similarly to Scraggy, you have little to no thoughts on this Mega, but you like regular Golurk. This is just not doing it for you. Yeah, okay. Alright. I just think he's a big, cool sweetie. You've seen a lot of praise for this. Interesting. See, at first I wasn't impressed, but like I said, as time went on, I really came around to it. You don't like the ice cream sandwiches that he has on his body? This is a fine mega. Something is off for you. It looks basic to you. You do like the lore about it, yeah. Yeah, there is something kind of basic about it. Actually, I hear you on that. I hear you on that. I hear you. Well, here you go, chat. Now you will enjoy. Look at that. That's nice. More like cream Oreos. Yeah, yeah. This is a very nice looking shiny, if you ask me. That glowing green, the base body color, and even like the red in the back. I think this looks wonderful. Halloween vibes, yeah, 100%. Golurk and Golett can't blink because they are statues, yeah? I don't know. I don't know, maybe they can blink. Nice shiny, the green makes you think mutation. I like that. The green sickens you and it looks like it's sick. It pops. It's different. It's so ghost-like, you know? Like, it really fits what the Pokemon is. You like it? Yeah, yeah, I like it too. I like it. Okay. Gen 6, X, and Y got Megas for their starters in ZA. We start with Chestnut. Now, y'all know I love Chestnut. Chestnut is my second favorite starter. Mega, very good. I like regular Chestnut more, though. They went for, like, a bulky build, right? They made him like a warrior. Like a Viking king or something like that. He's super armored up. He doesn't look like he can move too well. He's got more scraggle going on over here. It gives you more of like a vibe of like a battle king, like I'm saying, which works for Chestnut, but not as appealing as I find standard Chestnut to be. With all that said, like, it's still really cool. I like the color palette a lot. I think that these, like, you know, spiky shields that he uses as weapons is really cool. Like, as far as the Chestnut Mega goes, I think they did a great job. Yeah, there we go. You can see how he turns it into a weapon, which is very cool. Yeah, it's just like, it really works. I think if the face was more appealing, I'd probably like it more. But I do still like it. Really cool Mega for a really cool Pokemon. You never liked Chestnut, but the Mega is sick. It looks like a king and a knight at the same time, gives you the same vibe as Mega Emboar. Interesting. The Gen 6 starters are based on, like, RPG classes, yeah. A good Mega, it's cool. Like, that the warrior motif to it, my favorite of the starter Megas, but prefer base Chestnut. Yeah. Yeah, the warrior motif really works. And just the palette and everything. Like, it's a very well-balanced design. Very well-balanced. Okay, Shiny does what the regular Chestnut Shiny does, and I think it looks good. Let's see this. The green and orange? What does this make me think of? It's like, this is what you get when you, like, mix your Thanksgiving dinner around, right? Your gravy, your turkey, your yams, or squash, and then, like, your broccoli and greens. All right, so this looks worse than the standard color palette, but I do like how different it is. I do like how different it is from the standard. I like it when they do something different. I can see finding it hideous. All I can see is squash. But I do think it looks good. It's very woodland. Why is your keyboard automatically adding words? You think this is more annoying than autocorrect? Thanksgiving Warrior, thanks for that image. Yeah. He just ate his Talon Flame, and he's going into battle. Bad shiny. You didn't like why they gave us 2 starters from the same gen instead of mix it up like an Arceus? I'm not sure what you mean. Stop with this bullying of Talonflame. Well, Talonflame should fix its face. I battle on behalf of the cornucopia, yeah. The more I look at it, the more the orange is really, like, clashing with everything else. I guess the orange really does make this a rough shiny. But I still like it, I think. Like, I like it. Alright. Next up on the Gen 6 starters, Delphox. Delphox hit the fucking jackpot. Delphox hit the jackpot of the Gen 6 megas. Like, Chestnut looks good. This is excellent. This is excellent, excellent, excellent. The color changes. Riding on the broom with little sticks with flames next to it. It's like how they like made so much of its body flowy and stuff. It's a complete glow up. And I like regular Delphox, but like this is such a glow up. It's really cool. It's really cool. You freaking love this Mega too. It's so fucking cool. People used to bully her. Look at her now. Isn't that a redemption if you've ever seen it? Yeah, he looks awesome. I love it. And like, I like regular Delphox too. This is how you do a Mega. You were mouth dropped seeing this form. It's so elegant. Yeah, they really nailed it. And like, you could easily see them messing up Mega Delphox, you know? You could easily see that, and they nailed it. It looks like it looks like, good lord, it looks like they have like a beard going on, which is bothering you. Chat, Delphox, like, you gotta take all of your societal indoctrinations and throw them in a bin. Anyone can have a beard. Very wise, though. Very, like, just powerful warlock. Wizard, witch, whatever you want, you know? Like, very powerful sorcerer. Which is very cool. Shiny is spectacular. Look at that. That looks excellent. I wish we could bring it up on the big screen. It's like gray. Look at that gray. It's like almost like a purpley gray. Kind of a bad shiny. Try looking at it again, but like open your eyes this time, and then tell me what you think. You much prefer regular Delphox's shiny? Okay. Yeah, regular Delphox is a good shiny. The Gen 6 starters just have amazing shinies, yeah. It's so saturated. Well, we need to see the actual form too. Like, this is just a still shot image, right? The home shot. We need to see it in movement. All right, now here's what's funny. Greninja is the pander Pokemon of the modern age, right? There he is. They already had a special form for him with Ash Greninja, which is the worst thing they've ever made. Which is pure garbage, right? So you get a Mega 2, and in my opinion, this is easily the weakest of the three. Chestnut and Delphox's Megas completely triumph over this. If anything, I think this is pretty boring. He's just upside down. I don't think the head looks good. How they like made it like this blue color. And he's just like, he just like floats around on this flying shuriken. I think this is pretty stupid, frankly. It feels like it's trying way too hard to be pandering because ninja and black skin. Like the shiny, get it? Like, you know what I mean? I'm not impressed. This does feel like it's trying too hard to pander. The most basic form of the three. Yeah, it's like it's not even an interesting progression of the Pokemon. Like, what did they do with it? He's upside down, but it mostly just looks like regular Greninja. Some of the colors changed, but not for the better. And the big shuriken is kind of dumb because he just like floats around in the air on the shuriken. Like, it's not like it's like, I don't know. It's not like it's firing because somebody threw it. It just floats around like a UFO. I don't know. I like Greninja. I think Greninja's a great Pokemon. I think this Mega is weak. Look at it upside down and tell you it isn't cool. Are you saying it looks cooler if I flip it over? You love him? It's fine, but you do like the black coloring of the pants. Yeah, black is a nice color. Cool concept and good execution, but the other two got rightfully better Megas. I think the concept is weak. I think the execution is okay-ish. If they added regional forms in ZA besides the Megas, what would you wanted? I would want any of them. Black isn't a color, it's actually a shade. Thank you. Good contribution. Feels like they didn't want to mess up the cool factor of the design of base Greninja, didn't want to change much. I mean, like, as far as what Greninja is, you know, a ninja thing, like, play that up. I get it. They played up the sorcerer and warrior elements of the other two, you know? So, like, it makes sense. I just don't think the changes are for the better, you know? But, like, I can understand if somebody likes this or even prefers it. I can understand that. Then the shiny, there it is, black and red, because pander. It looks very good. It looks very good. Go fix the other shinies. Go fix the other ones. Don't just give cool shinies to the Pokemon that you know people love. Meh. Yeah, it does look very nice. I don't know. This Mega overall just to me makes no impression. It's so forgettable. Okay, card showcase coming back up. Really good shiny, but it's standard at this point, yeah. Alright, Mega Pyroar. Okay. Now, this is one of the Megas that when you first see them, you're like, oh, so they went totally goofy with this thing. And I don't think it's a good design. Like, I think the rest of the Pyroar is pretty much the same. This bit might be a little different, but really, all that's changed about the Pokemon is the mane. They made it a big fire kanji, which is a cool idea, but, like, it actually looks pretty stupid. It just kind of feels like a joke that doesn't really pay off in any direction. Like, it's not especially funny or entertaining or even silly. And it obviously doesn't look cool. It's just, like, silly and stupid, but, like, in a way that appeals to no one. I mean, some people probably like this thing. But I just feel like this is a total flub. Especially stupid that, both the male and female Pyroar have the same exact design in their Mega form. Like, to me, that's kind of bland. Means to tell me this has cards, but Victory Bell doesn't? Okay concept, dorky execution. Pyroar deserves so much better. I don't know about that. It's kind of simple, but dumb looking, no improvement whatsoever. Yeah, like, my problem with standard Pyroar was that its mane looks very artificial. It just kind of looks silly normally, so I guess this kind of fits the bill for what it originally is. This looks so stupid. It's a cool reference, but it's so dorky. The reference doesn't make it cool. And it's not good dorky like Starmie, it's just bad. Yeah, like Starmie's got charisma. Pyroar is still very flat as like a personality, you know? It's just like, well, I guess I'm a lion. Look at my mane. I don't know, it's very floppy mane. It just, yeah, it's dumb. It's dumb. Alright, well, at least the shiny's different. I don't think this looks bad as a shiny. Like, it doesn't look amazing, but it's significantly different. Oh my god, when it heats up, it just goes back to the usual colors. That's stupid. That's stupid. This is like some lemon pudding that you put some whipped cream on. It's like they tried to combine the facial features of male and female and then gave them both a dorky kanji mane, yeah. Very good shiny. It's like Dondozo's shiny. It is like Dondozo's, yeah. It's like the same exact colors they went for. That's so stupid. That's really stupid, man. Alright. Yeah, bad. You did a bad job with this one. You did a bad job. Mega Floette. Can we just, like, pretend this one doesn't exist? Alright, so the special Floette gets a Mega. Do you like umbilical cords? You'll love this Pokemon. So, first off, the color palette looks really nice. This, like, black and red and blue color looks great. The flower itself doesn't look too bad. It's kind of cute that it's like holding the flower. Look at it. It's being sweet. It's all wrapped around and it's holding it. It uses it like a cannon. It's all like, it works all in concept. It's just like so like, who cares in execution? I wonder if part of it is because it feels extra gimmicky because it's like a special story Pokemon, you know? Like it's not a Florges Mega. It's a Mega of a middle evolution for a special story Pokemon that they didn't execute the story very well, so it's like it feels gimmicky, it feels unnecessary in a way. But design-wise, it's fine. It's fine. This thing sucks. They didn't even change the Pokemon, just the flower. Yeah, I mean, they've done that with a lot of Megas where they don't touch the regular Pokemon much. But I hear you on that being a complaint. What umbilical cords have you seen that look like umbrellas? Okay, I'll share some pictures. One of the most annoying special Pokemon to obtain in ZA, yeah. You gotta do a lot of work. Gotta do a lot of fighting. Yeah, so that's that. It's such an easy Pokemon to not care about. Flower Baby, but with Umbrella Gun, yeah. It's cute how it holds it like an umbrella. Feels like a filler Mega slot at this point. We have to give this unique form of Floette or something. Floette something, yeah. You'll share pictures, I'm kidding. No pictures. Okay, so chat, you get no shiny of this thing. Shiny-less Pokemon. Shiny-less. Good. Good. So hateful. How could you say good? Like Zelda in the old Zelda game. Good. When the guy dies. He says, "You killed me." And Zelda says, "Good." It happens. It does. In the Philips CDI game, yeah. Why do you know the Snake Eater lyrics? That's surprising. Just as good in the most deadpan tone, yeah. He does. Give me 1 second. That song brought to you by TheBoredJord. Okay. Such a good line read. Wait, the cards are going away. Okay. Mega Meowstic. A Meowstic for a Pokemon with gender differences that they combine in its mega form. For this, I need to do like the Pacha meme, like the just beautiful. Just exceptional. Wonderful, wonderful mega. It mixes both Meowsticks together for just this really cool alien-like flying psychic cat. It's ethereal. It's wonderful. And it's adorable. Who doesn't? I think a lot of people do not know the Snake Eater theme. Sounds like Yoshi singing? Yeah. A Meowstick for a Pokemon with gender differences. So true. What? Sweet, beautiful kitty. This mega is absolutely amazing. You already loved Meowstick, and they combine it to make it so cool and cute at the same time. Yeah. I think it's really cool that for Pokemon with different forms, like, while it was weird with Pyroar, because of the nature, it just kind of feels like the female didn't get, like, included in that. Most of the time when they do forms, they, like, blend them in a really nice way to incorporate all the Pokemon. So that they can share the same mega. And I think that that's just phenomenally done here. I love how wispy and flowing it is. And the colors and the body and the eyes is just really, really excellent. I really love this thing. Love the idea of the female and male forms fusing. It's very cool, yeah. Meowstic gets both gender differences, but not Pyroar. Can't make this up. The thing is, it's like female Pyroar with a bigger mane. I get it. She would look the same. I get why. She would look the same, right? But it would be nice if it felt more representative of both of them. This is how you make a mega for Pokemon with gender differences. Yeah. Oh, you've heard the song a lot because your roommate plays the game. Cool. Yeah, I love this, chat. I love this. This is so nice. I love how the colors like flip-flop in places. It's just really nice blending. How cool for them to give Meowstic a mega. Like, I really like Meowstic. Both forms. I think they're both great. So it's nice that they're more usable. Like, I used this online, playing ZA, like, towards the end. It was in my team. Both tails are different, so cute. Yeah, look at that. It's such a nice blending of both Pokemon. Shiny. Let's take a look. Ooh. I like it. The yellow and the white, and then this like weird indigo color for the eyes. And you can see the face a little bit better on this one. I think it looks cool. Snake Eater's in Smash, but it has no lyrics. Mega Malamar. Who doesn't have this shiny, but it's good. I love the blue eyes on the ears. Alright, so. Mega Malamar. I really dig the animation. I like how active this Pokemon is in its movement. I love the rainbow coloration. I love the circular pattern of it using its hypnosis. It's a very sinister looking Pokemon still. It retains that from the original version of Malamar. Thinner, more of an evil mastermind, like the tentacles on top almost evoke like the idea of a big brain. It's a nice progression for Malamar, but I think it's less appealing than Malamar. I think regular Malamar is more appealing in its design. The big brain head makes it look dorky in a way that makes it look like more of a dork. Whereas the original Malamar, I don't think has that. But I do still like its motions. I like its rainbows. And it seems like a good thing to do with Malamar, you know? He's so effing cool. What a good design. No, a great one. My guy's a supervillain. Look at his little hypnosis thingies. I think both are incredibly appealing, but I think I like this slightly more. I love the swirly things. It's making me hypnotized. It's a decent mega. Doesn't do much. A supervillain mega evolution, but feels like a downgrade design to you. Yeah, I like the regular Malamar more as well. I'm with you on that. But like it's fine. As like if you're gonna make it's fine. If this is what it's gonna be, it's fine. Could be better. Shiny does the same thing the regular one does. Doesn't change the color of the hoops. Changes the base color to like this like greenish, red, brownish colorations. It's okay. I don't think it's an improvement over the standard, though. It's not great. It's just okay. You're just okay. Head shiny. Mega Barbaracle. Another Pokemon that gets a type change. Instead of Rock Water, it becomes Rock Fighting. Rock Fighting is actually very rare, whereas Rock Water, there's a bunch of them. So changing its type combination to that probably benefits the Pokemon quite a bit, not only for being more interesting, but Rock Water is, you know, it's got weaknesses. Rock Fighting, probably a better case for this thing. So I think Barbaracle's really cool. I like that they made this thing look so sinister and demonic. With the head in particular, like, it's got horns. It looks evil. It looks ready to take you down in its, like, stance. With that said, I feel like it lost part of the charm of the original Barbaracle. The original Barbaracle seems like a little bit, you know, I mean, I guess it's trying to be more sinister. But the goofiness of the standard Barbaracle, I think, makes it more appealing. It's cool that it can do that it combines the hands to make bigger hands. But I don't really like how static it is. I don't like that it doesn't, like, move more. It really does kind of stay in this one position a lot. I don't think I like the cracks. It looks like it's about to shatter, which I don't care for. I liked this Mega more when I first saw it. And I think it's a fine Mega for Barbaracle. But I do think it could be better, and I don't think it's better than Barbaracle. This Mega, is such a disappointment. You absolutely love Barbaracle, and its Mega does nothing but make it italic. They could have been so much better. It doesn't feel like there's an idea here either, and the goofiness is basically gone. This is so static. You don't like this Mega, it's so disappointing. I hear the complaints. I like it enough, but I think they could have done better. My feelings on this Mega have changed a lot, I think, since the original reveal. It's a fine Mega, doesn't evoke much interest in you, yeah. Triss likes this Mega? Heck yeah. You like how the hands are horns. Yeah, they are horns now. Yeah, it's a different vibe. There aren't a lot of Pokemon that have this kind of vibe to it. And I appreciate that. Yeah. Yeah, it has kind of grown off of me. Look at this sweetie. He looks so simple after the other one, huh? Alright, Shiny does what the regular Barbaracle Shiny does, which is changes it to this, like, green and pink color. Eh. It's all right. Not great. Gross shiny. This thing's got cards. Mega Dragalge. Now, I do think it is very surprising that they gave a Mega to Dragalge, but not Klotzer. Because they are kind of like, you know, partners in a way in how they were version exclusives in the original game. But they don't seem to, like, you know, hold themselves to those kind of rules anymore, which I think is a good thing. I don't think, you know, you need to feel the need to make a Mega. If you have an idea for this one but don't have an idea for the other one, that's fine. Just make a Mega for this one. This is a mess. I like the body, okay? I think the body looks good. This leafiness, like the bigger torso with the two colors. The face looks good. It's the standard face. And even, like, you know, the big flowing this stuff, they don't look too bad. The little guys up here, like, what? Like, they're silly. You're losing me with the stuff up here. To me, this Mega's messy. This reads like a Mega that didn't need to be made at all. This reads like a design that didn't need to exist at all. I think a Mega Dragalge could look a lot cooler. I don't hate this thing, but it's messy and kind of goofy and just feels unfocused. You could see people finding this dorky, but you like this. Very hypnotic sort of thing. Yeah, I hear you on that. I didn't even know what I was looking at seeing this Mega the first time. Feels cluttered to me. Yeah, cluttered's a good way to put it. It feels kind of all over the place. Basing a Pokemon on a leafy sea dragon is already super cool, and they got it in one. You especially like the dangly guys on the top. So, like, I love regular Dragalge. I think regular Dragalge is an excellent design for a leafy dragon. To me, this just seems a little... I get the feeling the person who designed this was kind of, like, grasping for what to do. That's how it feels, you know? But I get they wanted to play up, like, the leafy seaweed part. Also, enjoy Mario Odyssey, Wombat. Yeah, just a miss on this one. It's not offensive, but it's just a total miss. Okay, shiny looks good. The standard Dragalge shiny is similarly colored, also looks good. This one seems a little bit more vibrant compared to the usual shiny, like with the green and this blue being totally new. It doesn't look bad. I like it. Oh, you beat Odyssey. Very nice. Very vibrant shiny. Yeah, it's a nice vibrant. Cool. Mega Hawlucha. Okay, Hawlucha is my favorite Pokemon from Generation 6. So the Mega's got, you know, it's got to live up to that. And I think they did an excellent job. They kept the base Hawlucha here, but they gave it, like, some nice flourishes, like the fluffiness around the waist, the crotch feather, the... I guess, like, more pompous, like, feathers and gold coloration here, as well as, obviously, you know, like a more traditional wrestling mask. What I like so much about this design is what they did with the eye. That they kept the eye this, like, blank thing. The tassels on top look great, too. And then from the back, this looks really nice. The patterning. The patterning and the colors. I'm surprised how well they did with the Hawlucha Mega, because I feel like they could have easily messed this one up. Especially because, you know, it's going for wrestling. Like, they could have made it dorky or look like something dumb. But no, they did a great job. They did a great job with the mask and just the whole design. The trailer for this Pokemon was so cool, yeah. You like this Mega? The black hood is so cool, yeah. Yeah, yeah. I hear it. I hear it.
Yoshi, 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 Yoshi.
Sorry. Why not, though? Why not? Why not? Mega, why not? Moment, one moment. Okay, good. Cool shiny, but you definitely prefer the original. Not bad, but not your favorite. Cool Mega, do you mean? One of the few Megas you like how they didn't change up much of even a color change you would have hated. Yeah, I like how much it retains the standard Hawlucha. You got Mysterious Book? I hope you have fun. There's a lot you can do in it. Alright. Hot damn. Hot damn. They did what they did with the regular Hawlucha Mega, and it's just looks excellent. That looks excellent. The black and the red and the gold and everything. This looks really, really good. That's nice. Yeah, that's nice. That's like Finizen or Palafin tier shiny. Calculated. That's a good shiny, but you also prefer the original mostly because the rough near the neck kind of ruins the flow a little bit. Even the green looks great. Yeah, it's a nice little accent. A little bit of basil to chew on. I guess it's more like cilantro. You do like this shiny, but would have hated it if it was base Mega Hawlucha. Yeah, I kind of see what you're saying on that. It would feel like a much more dramatic change if this was the base coloration. I can hear you on that. Okay, good. Next up, oh my god. Mega Zygarde. Okay, so here's the thing. Zygarde doesn't need more forms. I don't know what their obsession is with Zygarde. I like Zygarde, but like, give him a break. So here's the thing. I think this looks cool. I love how he like took off most of his scales and you just see this like glowing green body. I think that's pretty cool. I like the face. I like this cape tongue thing. I don't like the cannon. The cannon's stupid. Yes, I know, it looks like an X and a Y, very cute. But I think the cannon is stupid. Just this big, thick cannon. And then he's like, I'm gonna hit you with my tongue thing instead. I don't know. This is dumb. This is dumb. This is dumb. Interesting, but not your thing. It already has like a billion forms. Gun, that's the extent of your thoughts. Yeah, fair. I don't know. Like, cute. But this is stupid. That's my thoughts. Alright, there's the shiny Mega. It's white. White instead of black, just like standard Zygarde. Ramen, thank you for your 11-month membership. Lovely to see you. I hope you're having a nice day. We got Pokemon Z and Pokemon Gun in the same game. Zygarde is fine, but like it feels like they felt bad they didn't do much with it in the OG game and kept giving it new form as a sorry note to this mon. Yeah, like they clearly had planned stuff and then threw it into Sun and Moon very randomly and inelegantly to give it the forms they clearly had designed for it. Just one more month. Yeah, and you'll get the red bell, right? Toothpaste. Yeah, the cannon just kind of ruins the mega. I don't hate this mega, but the cannon looks stupid. Okay, grabbers. How's everyone doing? We're having a nice time, Ramen. How are you? Mega Crabominable. So look, Crabominable's never been a looker, right? If you're gonna make a mega, I guess, you know, play up the Woolly Yeti vibe. And that's basically what they did. It's a lot fluffier. It's got like this headpiece now. Its hands have changed from being, you know, just straight up like flat, I'm gonna punch you with them, to spikes, I'm gonna impale you with them. With that said, these do not look sharp. I'm not afraid of these spikes. It looks like there's all this room so that if he hits you, you're fine anyway. The wool coat's kind of cool, but I don't think this is a very interesting mega. It kind of feels like an old mega design where they took Crabominable and just kind of made some tweaks and changes, you know? Embellished some things. It's fine as a Crabominable mega, but that's all I got for it. I don't think it's very good, honestly. Scary as hell. You love this mega. It's so cool. It's so agile. You hate normal, or you already love regular Crabominable. You will defend him till you die. He's so crazed in his mega design, yeah. You hate normal Crabominable, but you really like this mega. It looks like an apex predator. Huh, okay. I think they haven't done an improvement from base to Zygarde either, all these forms. Yeah. Unexpected mega, but is boring, unfortunately. Yeah. It is boring. I forget this one exists. Of all the megas that they added in ZA, this is the one I forget more than any of the other ones. I'm just like, oh, yeah. Having sushi tonight, then heading to New Jersey for the summer. That sounds nice, Ramen. Enjoy your sushi and have a safe trip. Yeah, I don't know. It feels like another mega to have another mega, to be honest. Okay, the shiny looks weak. They changed some parts to orange. Bad. Bad. Look, they like left so much of it the same. Bad. Yeah, bad. I wish the red stood out more, I know. It's like, what? It just feels like there's no passion in a shiny like that, you know? Because his name isn't Greninja. Maybe then we'd care. Could have made the ice orange. Yeah, that'd be cool. All right, give me a moment, chat. You can't tell what it changed. It got some red. Yeah. They changed some of the yellow to red. Like the 4 claws. Eh. The four claws changed to red, and then the yellow became a little bit more orangish. Yeah, it's rough. Okay, it's time. It's time. Another Pokemon that got a type change in its Mega, losing the water type and becoming Bug Steel. Now, if you don't know, chat, regular old Golisopod is one of my favorite Pokemon, and it was my favorite Pokemon before Armarouge came along. I adore Golisopod. I think it is phenomenal. And they actually gave this thing a Mega, which is so crazy. And chat, it's fucking awesome. It's fucking awesome looking. This could beat Absol. Maybe it could beat Absol as my favorite Mega of all of them. This could be the best. This could be the best one. I love so much about this. I love so much about this. Look at it. It's a fucking artillery. Look at the color palette. Like, it's such a weird color palette. It's like, it looks like it's like glazed or it's like in the shadows or something. I love this. I love this. It has more legs because it is just this moving tank. It's got extended fluffs, purple fluffs. It's got like a bit more of like a beard now in the face. It's got these two things up here for more attacking potential. And just looks like this horrifying, incredibly powerful and scary monster that can just chase you down and delete you. I love it. This thing grew on me so much. I wasn't sure how I felt about it at first, because it's really not super different from standard Golisopod, but I love it now. I think it's so cool. I love everything about it. I love the colors, the face. This was a serious contender for your least favorite. Are you out of your mind? This is so fucking bad. This color palette sucks shit. It's just spray painted gray. Golisopod with extra limbs, because why the fuck not? Deserves so much better. Its only saving grace is that it generally still has the proportions of Golisopod, and Golisopod is one of my favorites. If it weren't for that, it could have been my least favorite. It was so close. It's cool as fuck. This is a cool monster. Artillery. Track you down and delete you. It's just kind of like normal Golisopod, but darker and with more limbs. Yeah, like, it's not a significant change, but I think it, like, just really accentuates the Pokemon in a cool way. You like this Mega? It's cool looking. Almost made it to your list. Heck yeah. It brings you Xenoblade Mechons vibes. I kind of hear you on that. Yeah. It looks like it would be a boss. I hear you on that. Yeah. It's just so cool. If there was a Pokemon RPG, this would be a boss. Absolutely. You think it's cool though, Triss? Yeah. Yeah. You can't imagine that thing sneakily hunting you down. That thing shakes the floor tile as it walks. I think that the color palette is just such an interesting choice. Like, it looks... Look at the artwork. Like, doesn't it look strange? It's like you're seeing a filter on it or something. But I think that actually makes it look stealthy and unique. And just, like, such a beast. He looks so happy. He looks so happy to be his true self. You think this is a Mega? And, like, have you seen this thing move in the games? It's, like, very quick. It's creepy. It's like, it, like, moves all of its feet quickly and, like, closes the distance. I see happiness. There were two other Megas that you hated more, so it was left for them to compete for the worst. There are so many Megas worse than this. I don't feel like you're looking at them. Yes. Now, chat, if you don't know, the one time I put a shiny on my charts is my shiny Golisopod. Because I love my shiny Golisopod. I had a whole story about how it took the longest time to hatch it. I probably did like over 1,000 eggs or something. It took like 6 days of shiny hatching for regular Golisopod. So I love my shiny Golisopod. Look at this baby. Holy shit. And now it's red, white, and blue. I mean, like more like red, gray, and blue. But like, look at the red and the blue triangles. That looks sweet. You meant for ZA Megas. Okay. You just have a fiery hatred for Mega Golisopod beyond the ZA Megas, though? Look, I know red, white, and blue tends to be associated with America, but I think the colors look really nice together. And I think this looks great. May have to shiny hunt this bad boy. I gotta bring my Golisopod in. You gotta bring him in. Load him out. Yeah, chat, this is excellent. This is excellent-ceptional. Excellent-ceptional. Wait. What are you talking about? What do you mean? You're making things up now. Sorry, just changing something on a chart we're gonna look at later. Real quick. Just gonna move that there and put that there. A little bit of here, a little bit of this. Thanks for doing this with me, guys. You guys are great. I'm having a fun time today. I hope you're having fun too. You have some good food this weekend. Some grilled food. Love chat not liking Jord's baby. This community rocks. Aw, chat. It's pink because I'm pink. That's sweet. I like that. Look at the hearts. So sweet. Yeah, this community does rock. Okay. It's interesting how Pokemon started with it literally being in the real world, and it quickly changed into its own setting. Like early in the anime, there's just straight up normal animals. Yeah. Yeah. How many megas did this come with? Quite a bit. Like 40 to 50, I believe. They like doubled the amount of megas with ZA. All right, next up. Oh, the card showcase is done for good. Got it. Say goodbye to the cards. Mega Drampa. So giving Drampa the mecha is a fun idea. And this is a good direction to take it. Drampa is like a wispy, very fairy tale like dragon, like surreal dragon in its design. And they kind of like played up the cloud idea and made it like an angry, stormy looking dragon. It really works as a progression for Drampa. I think the billowing black clouds around the base look nice. The face like gives you a strong impression of like an angry thunder god, right? This really works as a Drampa Mega. Lieutenant Surge was called the Lightning American, so there were just real world geography. Yeah, yeah. Indian Elephant in the Raichu decks. Mega Drampa is out of control. He's super cool. You love the storm vibe of this guy. Was the Star Fox remake any good? We're going to play more. We played the hard path. I mostly like playing the game. There's a few difficult things that are bullshit that they need to fix. But we got to play like other routes. There's other stuff we still have to experience. I have a lot to say about the Star Fox remake the next time we play it, though. about the voice acting and story direction and stuff like that. I got stuff to say. My shiny Drampa is so good. The black colors make you love Drampa. Amon, you were whatever at? Oh, so yeah, so this one saved Drampa for you, essentially. You like Mega Drampa a lot. It really benefits from the change. It would eat Enel. Enel could have one of these, yeah. Okay, so my take, I like regular Drampa more than this. I always thought regular Drampa was pretty cool. This is a good Mega, but I'm not really one for this kind of face. He looks angry. He looks angry, but I respect this Mega. I respect this Mega and I respect this design. I think it's solid. It's just not for me. It looks like it'll actually burn a house down. You prefer regular Drampa, but you love this dude's floofiness and wild hair. Yeah. Looks like a Wacky Races character. Cute. Here's the shiny. It is yellow instead of green. Doesn't look bad. You can almost take this as gold, you know? Not bad. You just thought base Drampa was a random dragon of Gen 7. Nothing too special, but the Mega design makes you love it. Cool. No, Enel is a One Piece character. But he's a sweetie who's angry. So he's only angry in this form, right? Ah. Ah. Okay. Magearna. Now this is another surprise. Giving a Mega form to Magearna. Now, as far as I'm aware, Magearna was already like, get them out of the metagame. Like, Magearna was really good, right? Steel Fairy is a pain in the ass type combination to deal with, and Magearna was just running the show, and then they give her a Mega Evolution. Them a Mega Evolution. It's late, you should probably sleep. I understand if you gotta sleep, Triss. It's lovely having you here, but I understand if it's late. You love Magearna so much as a Pokemon, and they gave her an amazing Mega. Came close to making the list, but it barely missed out. I'm surprised it's not on your list. Alright, so let's look at this thing. I'm not the biggest fan of regular Magearna. I think Magearna is, bland. They just made, like, a waifu robot. Let's look at it. Yeah, they just made, like, a bland waifu robot, right? This is so boring to me. The Pokeball motif is cool, but, like, boring. I have no personality. Do you love me? No. Steel Fairy is crazy, and giving it a Mega is super crazy. I know, right? Bye, Triss. Thanks for hanging out. If you have to give any further thoughts, you'll do it on Discord or in the comments. Awesome. Yeah. We appreciate that. Looking forward to it. So, Mega Magearna, it harkens back to the original colors of Magearna. That's why you see, like, the red and gold. It's a more active design. Like, this thing is, like, I'm combat ready now. I have gears floating around me, and I'm going to attack you with them. I don't like the, like, space that's, like, showing off her business in there. I don't like that. But I do kind of like the general, like, I'm more aggressive, I'm ready to fight vibe that you get from the Mega version. You know what I mean? Like, this is more appealing than the standard Magearna. It looks ready to fight. It looks kind of frail. I don't know about this shield design. I think the regular one has that, though. And it looks more like it has hair. The more I look at it, the more I'm like talking myself off of it. I think it's a good mega for Magearna, but like the more I look at the design, the more I'm like, it's. I think it's better, but it's still not great. She's ready to throw hands. You see no hair? This looks like hair. Looks like a curl. She is tired of society's coils and is ready to kick ass. She's tired of taking orders from people. Instead, her potential trainer, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It's cool. I think this is a good mega for Magearna. It doesn't look like we can make her do the, like, hand thing. This, like, hand cannon that you can see in the artwork. There's probably some good animations for this Pokemon, but I don't know. Just kind of like a bland robot to me. This is shiny Mega Magearna. I think they went for a gray palette. There's a few other colors in there, but it's very gray. Sounds like you felt whatever to base Magearna to begin with. Yeah, I was never into Magearna. A rare Gen 7 miss. I don't know, what is this? So like the idea is it's like Magearna if it was never painted on the assembly line? Interesting, it's different, but I don't know how I feel about it. I guess it's okay. Alright, here's the original color Magearna Mega. Which, as you can see, it like changes the black colorations to like a silver color. Is this better? I think I might like the color palette on this one more than the standard Mega Magearna. The original color Mega, I think, looks better color-wise. Thought we'd be done with these by now. Good, but no. Definitely prefer regular Magearna. You find it to be a lot cuter, a lot more reserved, and its facial expression isn't as nice. But this is still a good Mega to you. Yeah. Yeah, I think the original color one looks better. The original color also has its own shiny. Oh, baby. Now, see, this is where they're like, we'll tease them with the really cool-looking colors. For the people who have a shiny version of the original color Magearna, which I don't even think is attainable. I don't even think you can get that, can you? A shiny version of the original Magearna? It's black and gold. It looks awesome. Those colors look fantastic with the white, and even the pink eyes pop really good with like the black around the eyes. Such a tease, yeah. Yeah, it looks excellent. Okay. All right. Mega Zeraora. I love Mega Zeraora, chat. I think the model could use a little bit of work, but I love it. They added a bunch of black and blue to this thing. It's got spikies. It's got lightnings. It looks cool, like it's about to fight. I love it. I think it's great that they gave him Mega to Zeraora. Mega Zeraora is cool, but you don't think much of it. You don't really like regular Zeraora's face, and it looks better here, but eh. I think it looks better in the artwork than it does in the 3D model. I kind of want the model to match the artwork more. Like the face, the snout. Like you get more of a snout in the art, whereas this more looks like just like a circle they plastered features on. Give me a better idea of the face. But yeah, I like how powerful its legs look, because it's not furry around here anymore. They, like, solidified all this up, which makes it look stronger. It makes it look like this thing is going to kick the crap out of something. You think most Pokemon look better in the art than in the models? Yeah. It's a cool color palette, but you think the yellow makes it stand out a bit more to you. The 2D art looks better. The 3D mode looks off to you. Yeah, 3D model. Yeah. Yeah, they could vibrant some of this up. But yeah, I love it. Shiny Mega Zero Aura. I like it. They basically changed out the blue and the black and the yellow. They like moved the yellow where the blue was. They moved the black where the yellow was, and then they replaced the blue with white. Or they replaced the black with white. I think this looks cool. I think this looks cool. I think the original looks cooler, but this is pretty close for me. Original is better, but this ain't bad, yeah. Yeah, see, it's playing off the standard. Cool. All right. Mega Phalanx. Now, giving a Mega to Phalanx, of all things, is so interesting. Phalanx, you know, an incredibly creative Gen 8 Pokemon of little cute goobers in their little armored helmets. And giving them a Mega and doing this with it, it's like the kind of thing you would see like a fan come up with. And you would be like, oh, that would be so cool. And they did this. They did this. This is like such a fun idea. The Phalanxes working together to create like a Megazord. The two on the bottom, the little one in the middle who's struggling to hold up Big Boy on top, who's holding the other two in a way. One becoming the weapon and one becoming the shield. It's just really, really excellent. They did a fantastic job. This Mega is absolutely amazing. No problems. You have absolutely none. No qualms. No notes. This looks amazing. Yeah. Yeah. They did fantastic. Like, they couldn't have executed this better. Like, when you hear about, you know, when you know there's a... When you hear of the possibilities of a Mega Phalanx, it's so easy to picture them messing something like this up. And they just didn't. They just didn't. They nailed it. The goobers are here. This is such a great idea for a Mega. You could have imagined them flubbing it with one being bigger, and that's it. Yeah, they could. Yeah, exactly. They could mess it up so easily. And they didn't. They really just nailed it. The one in the middle, look at them doing their little run. It's so cute. The one in the middle adds so much to it. With its little, like, oh, I'm gonna hold you up. Don't worry. It's actually kind of funny that this one, like, seems to have, like, hands. It has, like, arms and hands now. But yeah, the shield looks cool. The color palette looks great. It's just a really well-balanced design. Fantastic. Shiny looks really good. Just like the base Phalanx Shiny, it's brown and yellow with some blue. Looks really nice. Looks really nice. I feel like Mega Phalanx is like the kind of design they put in the game, and they're like, so many people are going to love this. Like, they had to have known that most people were going to like this Mega, because it's just, like, effortless fun, you know, of a Pokemon that's pretty popular, I'd say. Beautiful shiny, like the basic Phalanx, yeah. Beautiful. All right. Shinies for the... Or, God damn it, now I'm doing it. Megas for the newest generation. Gen 9 getting Megas. Starting with Scovillain. Now, as we talked about last month, Scovillain is wonderful. Pepper Beast. Two-headed Pepper Beast. Super cool. Mega Scovillain is not at all what I wanted to see. This is so disappointing. This is such a disappointment. Like, on its own, it's not awful, but first, like, considering how much I like Scovillain and how I want to see, like you could have given it a third head. You could have given it a normal evolution. There's so much you could do with Scovillain's base design, and you basically do nothing with it. You made it bigger, a little bit nastier looking with some new accents, and you gave it a chili pepper tie. This is so lame. This is so disappointing. This is so weak. This is such a weak progression for Scovillain, man. They flubbed it. Good Mega, you like this one, Wolfgang? Starting off with Gen 9 with... Oh my god. The Mega is better than the original, but it's still awful. I don't at all see how this is better. The chili pepper tie, like, cute idea. Like, it's just bigger. It's just like a bigger Scovillain, and they added some stuff on it. Like, there's no idea here. And, like, it's just so, like, I don't know. It's so uninspired. You can do so much with Scovillain. You could have made it a huge dragon. You could have given it a third pepper head. And instead, it's just like, well, it still has the same frail-looking heads on these frail-looking necks. Here's some chicken accents, and here's a pepper. Like, oh, man, that's it? This is a Gen 6 Mega, so sad. Scovillain could have had anything. I know. Oh well. You can't win them all, and most of the Megas have been really cool, so... I can deal, but yeah, just... Where's Scovillain Mega Z? We gotta wait for that. Scovillain was flubbed since the day he was born. So mean. So mean. What the fuck is this shiny? Come on. I hate this. This makes me so mad. You're making me mad. This is what you do? You just fucking change the body to slightly blue? Oh my god. Scovillain Mega Z would be the most repellent shit to come out of the series to you. What do you mean? They could make it cool? Look at it, my skin would wither. That's funny. This stinks. What did they change? I'm so confused. They didn't care about Scovillain. Even like the regular Scovillain shiny is more significant. Like, yeah, you got the blue change, but you got the yellow too. I mean, this doesn't look good, but like at least it's you can like notice it more. And then this one, they're like, well, let's just do the blue. All right. Rough, really rough. Apparently it has its own unique ability, which is cool. I don't remember what it does. It like, they get burned. It's like something to do with burn. Like when it dies or something like that. I forget. Someone cares. Mega Glimora. So Glimora is wonderful. Glimora is like an excellent Gen 9 Pokemon. Giving this thing a Mega is a pretty cool idea. The Mega itself, I think, is... all of this works. The flower looks cool. I like how big it is. The cone is bigger because why not? And then it has these floating things, which does work with the mysterious vibe of Glimora. With all of that said, there's something kind of like... not very interesting about this. Like, it's good as a Mega. It's just like, you don't get wowed by it. At least I wasn't wowed. It works. It's just... that's where it ends. It's an unexciting Mega, but a very good Mega for this Pokemon. Like, what else would they do, you know? Like, I don't know. It gets, like, thumbs up. Maybe almost 2 thumbs up. But, like, I'm not thrilled. You feel like they could have done so much more with this Mega. You like its rapid punching fists. It works well, but eh. Does it do that? Do they become fists? Bro, we're flying through this fucking phone battery. All right. Shiny. Same as the shiny Glamora. It changes the colors in the same way. They become blue. Hi, Freya. Welcome in. Talking about Mega Glamora. Yeah, this is fine. This is fine. It's the same as the regular. But yeah, not exciting. And I don't know if I'd say that's an improvement over the purple. Okay. Feels like a Mega that could have been given to any Gen 9 Mon for me to enjoy more of. Not a bad Mega, but what do you even do for a Mega for Glamora? Yeah, like, that's the thing. Like, this all seems perfectly, like, legit in terms of how to progress it. But, like, it's almost unexciting because of that. Tatsugiri. Mega Tatsugiri. I think Tatsugiri is a pretty boring Pokemon. Like, it's good for what it is, but it's just like a small fish that looks like sushi. Making it a Mega, you know, as they do with incorporating all the forms in a single thing, we see them here. All three of them are here. They're bigger. They're on a Mega sushi platter. This is a cute idea. They're on a Mega sushi platter together. It's a very cute idea, but I don't find it very interesting in execution. It's just 3 Tatsugiri that are bigger, you know? I don't think this is interesting, frankly. This is such a weird mon to give a Mega to. As much as I like Tatsugiri, I don't think it really warranted a Mega, especially if they were going to do this. I think they're just going for jokes, right? Like, they just thought it would be silly to make a big sushi platter. I feel like that's the impetus behind this. This is like an evolution more than anything. Find the 3 forms and make them evolve together to evolve rather than a Mega evolution. Ooh, I kind of see what you're saying, yeah. This is the curly form of the Mega. And this is the shiny of the curly form? So I don't have that version, but you can see all 3 of them are shiny if you have just like the curly form and shiny, which is kind of cool. They're different kinds of sushi, cute. Here's the droopy Mega. So if you see what happens here, there are different forms to this Mega. This is the droopy Mega. So the difference here is now the droopy form is the one in the middle. It's the one that has the like salmon eggs on top of it, and the curly one's been moved to the side. They've been rearranged. So like basically the form you have is the one that's in the middle. You don't know why Mega Evolving Tatsugiri gives you 2 other Pokemons. They gave each form a different position in the Mega, yeah. So if they have the eggs, that's how you know that's the one. Shiny, same thing. They changed the colors. The red stands out more against the white Tatsugiri, though. That looks better. And then the stretchy Mega form, where the yellow one is in the middle, and they were rearranged again. I know. Now I can actually show you the shiny of this one. Here they are. You got this one in the middle, the white one here, and the chocolate one here. Yeah, I'm not into this Mega. Tatsugiri doesn't do anything for me as a Pokemon or really as a Mega. It's fine. What I believe is the last Pokemon. Mega Baxcalibur. Now, I think it's cool to give Baxcalibur a Mega, considering he's the most recent pseudo. And I think... Get smaller. I think the glaive looks great. This sword looks really nice. Just like the way it's designed and stuff, that looks good. The rest of this looks bad. The rest of this looks bad. I don't know what this thing around his head is, but that just looks stupid. And like he looks like out of shape. He looks like less mobile than he does normally. And he's got like a spike coming out of his chest. I forget if that's normally a part of his design. I don't believe it is. I guess it's to make him look more like a sword. I just think he looks... This reads like original Mega design, where it feels like they don't have much of a concept. Like, clearly they wanted to play this up more, the blade, but they didn't seem to know what to do with anything else. And you just get this, like... He just looks like a big lame-o. I think this is a really weak Mega, especially for the new batch. We're right back to horseshit. Oh my fuck. This Mega is so awful. Oh my god. Poke slop. It's so bad, man. I've talked about this during the Mega Dimension trailer thing, but I'll reiterate. This Pokemon doesn't deserve a Mega in the slightest. Como-o was right there. Baxcalibur as a Pokemon is so dumb, too. And the Mega we got looks so stupid. Yeah. It's fine, but no passion in this Mega, I feel. Out of shape? Come on now. Like, well, it does, though. Like, look, he looks like he's having a hard time breathing. He looks like he's about to keel over on the floor. You're the one who likes it here? Hey, enjoy it if you like it. But I think as a design, it's just like... It's a weak design. You only like Pokemon Legends ZA because of Mega Delphox? I sang the praises of Mega Delphox. I sang some praises for that thing. Why does he have a handle around his jaw? I don't know. To pick him up by the mouth? This is for the birds. So much meanie things coming out of time. Praise the fox. Yeah. He's not a kettle. You, like, tilt him to the side and he pours out the coldest tea imaginable from his mouth. I mean, he has thermal exchange. I guess that's the idea. You, like, pour hot tea in and then you get cold tea. All right, let's look at the shiny. Oh boy. Look at that. It's bluer and a little bit pinker on the wrist. We call this a bad shiny. I'm rafting. You love the big ice sword dragon. I'm glad you enjoy. What an amazing shiny. I'm lying. And you tell, yeah. Yeah, it's just like a... Megas like this just feel like a waste of time. Feels like a waste. And like, I'm fine with regular Baxcalibur, you know? I'm fine with this guy. I think the Mega is not it. Like I said, it reads like their old kind of Mega design. Passionless. Yeah. Get Como-o in here. Como-o Mega could be cool. I want to know what Kirby Enemies does this to you, Time. I think that the only shiny Pokemon that looks good is probably Rayquaza. There's a lot of shiny Pokemon I'll say look good. But there's a lot that look bad, too. And I guess that's the lot, chat. We're ready to move on to business. Let's see. All right, thank you, phone. Y'all want to see the Megas? Look at them all. All the Megas. Look at them all. Chat, you want to see my shinies? We're doing something. Hold on. Where are my shinies? Form. Shiny. Wait, I have that many shinies? 803? Excuse me? 803 in the dex. You need to like you need to like see the actual mons that you have. The shiny glaze. Pokemon. Pokemon. Look, chat, it's the Glisopod I was telling you about. There he is. He's from Alola. Adamant Nature? Hell yeah. Alolan region. December 22nd, 2016. He's gonna be 10 years old this year. Or was that last year? Why is Donphan just there? They randomized the Pokemon they put on the front of all the Pokemon you have in home. Look, he's got a ribbon. Cool. Shiny. I got so many trash shinies that I just like pick up that I'm like, I don't need you. I already have a shiny this and that. Go to the trash shinies. No, these are all the good. This is all the good stuff. These are all extras. Everything you're seeing right now are extra shinies that I don't need. Except some of these legendaries. Some of the legendaries. Yeah. Like the shiny Celebi, I need that one. But like here we go. The real extras are all around here. We don't need this stuff. Take them. Take them. Take these funguses. Take them. 2 shiny skull villains. Yeah. This is a nice one. These fucking Nimbles. I could organize these. I'll organize these at some point. Some nice Dewpiters. Vulpix. Get out of here, Vulpix. I won't have it. Drampa. I believe this is an alpha from Legend ZA, the Drampa. Cool. Got enough shinies? I don't have them all. I like fill them out. Just it's something to do sometimes. Once in a while, I just want to chill and do something mindless to relax. You pick up some shinies. Organizing shinies, extra 3 hours in the Pokemon home time. Heck yeah. They don't give me points anymore. Okay, let me go back to the front. Take me to the front. Your room. Here we go. Look at this. They don't give me points anymore. I'm maxed out. Pretty good Pokemon Go stuff. 661. Blueberry Dex. You know what I need to complete this one? Look at this. To complete the Blueberry Dex and get a shiny Meloetta, I need the funniest Pokemon. I need Bastiodon. And I need Sandshrew. Bastiodon and Sandshrew, and then I'll get my shiny Meloetta. Sandshrew. Alolan Sandshrew. Look at this cutie. Okay. Great. I'll turn the phone off now. Alright, let's close that down. You can just get that in like 2 minutes. I don't have those games. I'll get them eventually. I'll get them. I'll get them. And turn my phone from Do Not Disturb back on. We're down to 17%. Great. Plug you in. Transfer yours to Scarlet. So the way it works is they need to originate from the game. So like I'd have to get a Sandshrew and a Bastiodon that are from Scarlet and Violet, and they're version exclusives to Violet, which I don't have Violet. So I'd have to like, you know, like find someone to trade with and stuff like that. Am I too tiny?
Am I too tiny? I'm Baxcalibur. Welcome to my stream. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, blah, blah.
I'll turn that off for the moment. I'm playing these games with you, Bax. You forgot that's how they get you to make sure the mon originates from the current game. That's lame, yeah.
Oh, you're so sweet. You want to say hi? Going to bed? You meowing?
All right, before we start, one final bathroom break before we start the end. A Kibby, yeah, Kibby's being sweet. He wants food because food time's coming up for Kibby. All right, be right back. Thank you for your patience.
What? Sweet. You're so sweet. Meow.
Pitching up a storm. Demanding the food.
Meow. Meow.
All right, y'all ready? It's time for the community and superlatives and all that. Fun, fun, fun. This one was not easy to do. Small Jord. You want me to be bigger? Better? Community takes. Okay. Starting with my 6 least favorite mega designs. And of course, this is out of all megas. This is not just the ones from that are new in ZA. This is all of the megas. 6 least favorite. In no particular order. There they are, chat. Let's move this. So, humorously enough, all 6 are old megas. All 6 are old ones. Okay. Lock it in. What? The old megas are garbage? What a surprise. Yeah, so we've talked about these on past streams. Mega Pinsir is just like a complete downgrade from Pinsir. I think it looks awful. I think that his face looks stupid and the flying things they added look bad. Mega Aerodactyl, just bad things to add to the Pokemon. These like rocky bits, it makes them look really stupid. Mega Heracross is probably my least favorite mega of them all. I think this is a disaster of design. He looks really stupid. He's got a vent, the face, just everything about it's bad. I'll get to this one in a minute. Latios and Latios, I mean, they look almost the same, and they're not good designs in the first place. Like, they look super artificial. They just terrible designs. And ways to make megas for Latios and Latios. Now, Blaziken is definitely the most controversial pick on my least favorite. And I explained this when we talked about it originally, when we talked about Blaziken in general. I think regular Blaziken is a very cool Pokemon. Mega Blaziken, I think, is a downgrade in most ways. The fire on the wrists are cool, and even, like, the pants design looks kind of cool, but the base design, this hair thing, this like hair vest that it has on, and its face in general is so bad. Like, it looks so stupid to me that I was like, is something else worse than this? And I'm like, no, I really do not like Mega Blaziken. I just think it looks so much worse than standard Blaziken. So here it is. You think it looks good and its lore is really cute? You've come to appreciate Mega Heracross a little more? Interesting. Yeah, like, it's just the face. It's for Blaziken, it's the face. Let me... Look at it. Look at this stupid, like... What are you, a car? Are you a singer from the 90s? Ugh. Like, the wrist thing is a cool idea. Like I said, the patterning is a cool idea, but just completely loses the appeal of standard Blaziken. That's a cool face. It looks like it disgruntles the guy from Up. Yeah, these are my picks. There are, you know, other bad megas. There are plenty of other megas that I don't care for the design for. You know, like Mega Manectric is bad. Mega Mewtwo X is rough. There's a lot. There's a lot that are still not great, but these are the 6. These are the 6 that I picked as the weakest. Whose list is that one? Matthias, these are my 6 least favorite mega designs. Next up. The mega that I think improved the original Pokemon the most, to no one's surprise, is Mega Frostlass, which I definitely think is the biggest glow-up of all the megas. Mega Latios and Latios is so passionless, so weak, no idea at all. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, Mega Frostlass is such a glow-up for regular Frostlass. Now, I did have a very close second place, which was Mega Delphox. I think Delphox is a really good glow-up for Delphox, but regular Delphox is a lot better. Like it's not as much of a leap. Whereas like, you know, regular Frostlass I don't like as much as regular Delphox. So it's a much bigger improvement between Frostlass and Mega Frostlass. Whereas Mega Delphox is great, but regular Delphox is also quite great, you know? So this is the pick. Surprised Golisopod isn't your most improved? Now. You know I think regular Golisopod is great. Okay, next up. My 12 favorite Mega Evolutions. Here they are. Are you surprised by any? Now, there are some surprises here because when we talked about some of these Megas back in the original reviews, the early ones, I didn't have the kindest things to say about, like, Mega Houndoom, for example. But playing Legends ZA and spending some time with Mega Scizor and Mega Houndoom has increased my opinion of both of these Megas significantly. Like, they're in my top 12 now. Mega Houndoom I still think is over-designed a bit. I still think it looks a little clunky, but I do like its tail, I like its horns, I like aspects of it, and I still think regular Scizor looks cooler than Mega Scizor, but I can kind of get on board with its crunchers, right? Its crunchers. I like how tall it gets. So like I still like these two, even though I prefer their original forms more. I like these two. Definitely surprised with Mega Houndoom and Scizor. I thought you hated them. I think I only agree with like 2 of these, no offense. Let me see, like 2. So Absol, Z, and Meowstic. Am I right? Mega Scizor is really cool too. Yeah, Mega Scizor is growing on me. Great Megas to like. Mega Scizor is probably the dud, but isn't too bad by itself. Yeah, it's just like growing on me. Like I said, like it is weaker, you know? It is weaker than standard. Standard Scizor is hard to top, right? Standard Scizor is a really nice design. And Mega Gallade also has grown on me more. You know I always liked Gallade. But this is another one where it's like I've gotten more on board with the cape, more on board with like the arm and stuff like this. Yeah. Yeah. And so then I guess that brings us to my top 6, with my favorite in the top left. Top 6 Megas. Do you know if you have my list? I do have your list, Matthias. I did give you a comment because I'm not sure if you fully understood the rules, but I did make your chart. You'll see your chart. Now, right now, I'm really feeling the Mega Golisopod. When we were looking at him, he just looked excellent. But Mega Absol is still, you know, like really up there too. These are basically my favorite Megas. But these other ones as well, I really love them. They're really great. I had a really hard time picking a top 6. Like there were others that I had in this category, like Mega Meowstic and Mega Scrafty, and even Mega Golurk were jumping in here. You know, like it was hard to kind of figure them all out. But I've settled on these 6 for now, as like a little mega team. Move the list because of the time hate. No, not because of the time hate. Reflecting on my own feelings, and you know, the thing is, they fluctuate. Feelings fluctuate. Like there could be a day where my favorite mega is Zeraora or Beedrill. You know, I'm not static. He changes it to shiny Golisopod. Damn it. Define excellent. Look at him. He's ready to give you a hug. Okay. Now we move on to the community picks. Thank you all for your submissions. We begin with Mimikyu Fan, also known as Mr. Wolf King. Hold on, let me make sure we get the whole image in here. We'll do that, and then I'll make me a little smaller. I get that. One day you decide this mon is better or worse. No static picks. Yeah, like your feelings can fluctuate, you know? Sometimes something you're just vibing more with something. Okay, so I'm already surprised by the first pick. Like Mega Alakazam, you know, I'm not a big fan of Mega Alakazam. I think it's fine as a Mega, but number 1 is shocking. Out of all the Megas, that's a surprising pick for top billing, right? Love seeing Mega Sableye here. He's a sweetie. In the old days, he would have made top 12 for sure, but with all the Megas we have now. Love this. We love seeing Mega Absol Z. Mega Emboar surprising. Over all the other ones? Number 4? That's very surprising to me. Chandelure, yeah. Chandelure, elegant, beautiful. We understand this. This makes sense. Meowstic also beautiful, sweet, wonderful. Now, biggest improvement being Chimecho. Yeah, I can see that. The design is fleshed out a lot more. Like, there's just more done with it. Even though, like, the base design is still in there. Yeah, sure. And then least favorite, Mega Starmie. I'm not surprised. I think there are loads of Megas that are obviously worse. Like the ones on my least favorite list. But yeah, I can understand. I can understand. Jord, I need to ask of something. You just realized something. What's the matter? What's the matter? What's the matter? Are you able to edit my chart? If so, may I change something, or is that too much to ask? How dare you? How dare you? How dare you? The submissions were locked in. What? What is it? What do you want to change? You do work, Jord said time. All right. Mimikyu fan, Mr. Wolf King, thank you very much for your submission. You've painted a picture of quirky and cute characters with a little bit of edge in there as your picks. It's a very varied team. So thank you for your submission. I want to keep it under wraps. You can DM me, yeah. You can DM me. And I will tell you if I accept or not. Will it let you DM me? It might not if I haven't DM'd you. It says I have to send a friend request. All right. It says you're not accepting friends. And I can't message you unless you're my friend, so... Tough. Can I pay my rent later? Response at the last moment. We represent ourselves here, and we respect each other's differences. Obviously, we got playful jabs at times, but it's very cool to like the things that you like. We promote that heavily in these Pokemon streams. All right, well, time. It looks like we're gonna, since I'm getting no messages or friends or anything, or friend requests or anything, we're gonna just lock this all in and continue on to the next thing. Next up, Shadow Master of Armageddon. Now, this is a very SMA list. All of the nostalgia picks, not a single new Mega picked for anything positive. No surprise with the first one being shiny Mega Garchomp. I know you love this Mega Garchomp. Interesting that you prefer the shiny, though. You know? Like, it doesn't look bad. It's very striking. I just feel like the color balance on the standard is more pleasant, if that makes sense. So we're both not accepting friend requests back in time, which means we just can't friend each other. That's pretty funny. Just post it in the freaking Mega Favorites tab with a spoiler tag. Just do that. Shiny Mega Rayquaza, I mean, that looks killer. The, like, black and red and gold, that looks wonderful. We understand that fully. Mega Mewtwo X, I know you like your Mega Mewtwo X. Getting some pretty top billing here. Mega Sceptile. Shiny. Yeah. I'm actually kind of surprised you like this one so much. I feel like there are a lot of other Pokemon that are, like, you'd prefer over it, I guess. Mega Manectric, now you know I think this thing is a disaster, but I guess you like your doggy, and you got another doggy. You know I'm more on board with this doggy. So there's a good amount of edge, good amount of power going on in the group. Now, biggest improvement, Blaziken. So you actually think this is an improvement over the standard Blaziken, which is fair enough. I mean, you know I don't feel that way. Fair enough. And then poor Dragonite eating crap here. Like, out of every Mega, like, you think Mega Latios and Mega Latias are better than this? No, it's fine. Pick what you want. I get a disappointment can you know, add fuel to the fire. But he's just a sweetie. But no, this is a very SMA list. A very SMA chart. That is a better idea. Yeah, it's easier to do it that way, right? You do like Mega Manectric, to be honest, yeah. The shini's, in your opinion, better. Which one do you mean, Matthias? The Dragonite? Or something else? You have no real attachment to the ZA Megas? Yeah. So you're fully admitting attachment is playing a part into your appreciation. Which is fair. That's definitely going to make a difference. Speed boost to Mega Blaziken is untouchable. So you're saying so wait. Did you take improvement to mean combat improvement? Because it was only meant to be design improvement. You sent the thingy in the channel. Thank you. All right. Easily done. Okay. You love the classic Megas, and your doggos are really cool. The design is also really good, but I might have gotten confused by what you meant about biggest improvement. Yeah, biggest improvement is like which Mega you think was the biggest improvement over the original Pokemon. You know what I mean? So like you're saying Blaziken is the biggest improvement between regular Blaziken and Mega Blaziken. But yeah, no, this is a very, like I said, this is a very you chart. A lot of like aggression going on here. But it fits you. It fits the stuff that you like, that you gravitate towards. And there's some cool stuff here. I respect it. Thank you for your submission, SMA. I know you always put a lot of thought into these things. Can it work both ways? You mean like picking the biggest improvement in terms of combat? Like, sure, if that's how you wanted to do it, sure. Sure. All right, next up. Traveling back in time. Okay, so Favorite being Phalanx is nice. This is some nice appreciation for the cutie. I like this. Ampharos number 2 is surprising. But I do think Mega Ampharos is very cute. Very, adorable. So that's an interesting second pick. And then Shimeko, you know, you're keeping the consistency. You like the cute little weirdos. And then you got another cute weirdo here with Meowstick. You know I love this thing. Now is where you lost me. You threw me off. I don't understand anymore. I don't know where I am. I need an adult. You got cuties, sweeties, and then just big lava toilet. I'm surprised you like Megahedron that much. But I guess it is a freaky creature, right? And then Darkrai. This much? Every Mega is what you're picking from. Darkrai is number 6? Number 6? One thing you like to do with your list is never use the same Pokemon twice, even though you're allowed to do that. Sure, yeah. However you want to do it. I love the very luscious locks. It's how Ampharos should look, even though I love regular Ampharos. You just think Megahedron is super well designed and beastly. Yeah. Now, I'm not surprised that your most improved is Darkrai, because you've expressed well you don't like regular Darkrai, but you really like this version. So that makes all the sense. It makes sense why you had this changed. Originally, Mega Ampharos was here, but if you like regular Ampharos, it makes sense that it's not as big of a leap in improvement. So I understand why you wanted this changed. This is very funny. To pick on Baxcalibur of all things. Of all things, like there's some real bad Mega designs. And I mean, this is not a great one, but it is very funny. It feels like targeting to put him in the worst category. What's the next Pokemon list we're doing? Gigantamax form? Stay tuned, chat. Stay tuned. Excalibur sucks. Yeah, this checks out. There's some surprises here back in time. I do like, you know, appreciating some of these sweet cuties. But you keep me on my toes. Thank you for your submission. I know you put a lot of thought into this too. Contenders for your least favorites were Scovillain and Golisopod. I mean, that's just targeted hate. That's just you're not even being honest with yourself. You're just picking ones to be mad at. You failed to see Megalodios and Megalodios. You didn't even look at them. All right. Next up, the ghost with the most. Now, as I don't pick and choose. Yeah, I know, you're good. As I often mention with the ghost with the most, Ghost doesn't really play Pokemon games. He's played like, what, 1 or 2 maybe? I think 1. So most of these are things he's never seen. He's like looking at these for the first time. There's no real emotional attachment going on to this. It's a design first kind of thing. Now, Ghost's favorite is apparently Scovillain. Which I think kind of checks out for Ghost, because I feel like, you know, there's like a Bowser Jr. element to this thing. You know what I mean? And that kind of makes me think of Ghost. This was a very hard list, yeah. Lovely to see you. I hope you're having a good weekend. Golisopod is just fucking stupid with his action figure Mega. Yeah, so like, okay, yeah, you got the little scrapper up front. Phalanx, love seeing this. This is a cutie, a little cutie freak. Beedrill, now you're speaking my language. Nice to see some appreciation from him. Houndoom, cool. Demon Dog. Bayonet, like if we were doing like if I had more spots if I had more spots for best megas, Bayonet is one of the megas from the original batch that they really did a good job with. That's a really nice design. And like, this fits you too, Ghost. This fits you too. Now, I am surprised about this. I'm surprised to see a Charizard pick here. Mega Charizard X. I guess, like, you know, he looks cooler in this form, right? Black and blue. He's got the flames billowing from his mouth. Yeah, it's a nice selection here. You got, like a selection of forms. They're, like, cool, but, like, there's also an edge to a lot of them. Like, they're not, like... There are a lot of weirdos. You think the blue and black looks a lot better than the orange, yeah. Now, most improved, you actually think Mega Raichu X is the most improved from Raichu. That's the idea. Interesting. Yeah, like that's also more Bowser Jr. That's also more Bowser Jr. than standard Raichu. He's got the tooth. Very interesting pick. Now, this is where we all applaud. We all applaud and bow. Because this is the right pick. For least favorite Mega. Stupid Heracross. Yeah. I'm not applauding. We'll just pretend. We'll pretend you applauded. You needed Mega Mewtwo X because it barely gets any attention. That is true. Yeah, rep the stuff you like. Glad seeing Mega Heracross getting trash on even with someone who doesn't play much Pokemon. Yeah. He saw this out for what it was. The second he saw it, he's like, ew. Stupid. Thank you, Ghost. This is great. I really appreciate that you always participate in these. It's fun seeing what you pick. And this is such a you selection. That's what we like about these. We really see like the stuff everyone gravitates towards. So thank you very much. I vibe with a lot of this. The Burning Baron. Hi, Baron. You're probably watching this after the fact. I hope you had a nice stream today. You went for it with your picks today. I like that you exercised a lot of the shiny brushing of your Pokemon. Now, number one, I obviously don't vibe with this. But I understand, Burning Baron, that your favorite Pokemon is Blaziken. So I'm not surprised you put Blaziken in the first spot. I'm not surprised. Now you're pulling me in. You're pulling me in. You know I love my Mega Gallade. I can be here with you on this. Mega Metagross is shiny. Now, I don't think this is a great design for Metagross. Like, I prefer the standard. But I can see digging this. And the shiny pick, you know, with the silver, the blue, and the gold. Yeah, I get what you're seeing here. I get it. Now, I'm very happy you picked Golurk and the shiny one because it's so gnarly looking. That's gnarly. Very nice to see appreciation for this. Chandelure, kind of surprising considering like the vibe of the rest of the Pokemon. You know, like it's not, it's a little different. It's a little more graceful. Nice to see the appreciation though. And then this one I'm surprised by. I can't be here for with you on this one. This looks like Lucario if he like fell out of a truck into like a sewer. Why did he fall out of a truck? You know, like the window opens and he accidentally blows out the window into a sewer. I think you know what I mean, Chad. Surprised, especially because I think that the new Lucario Mega is such an improvement over this one, but I can respect it if you appreciate this. Most improved. Now, I love me some Mega Beedrill, but I think regular Beedrill's pretty cool too. But I can still very much respect and get on board with this being in this slot. And I know you hate Malamar. I know you hate things that hypnotize. I know you hate things that hypnotize, so I understand why you would put Malamar here. But design-wise, I think it's pretty solid for a Malamar Mega. There's some much more offensive Pokemon around, but no, Baron, this is a great lineup. And I vibe with a lot of this stuff. So thank you so much for submitting, putting good thought into it. Heck yeah. I'm glad that I make the YouTube post so you can, you know, hop in. You're always very prompt. What I think of your list, Mr. Wolfkin, you got to go back and look. You got to go back and look. I gave you the thoughts on the thing when we went over them. This is the most barren list I think I've ever seen. This is pretty much what I thought he'd pick. Yeah. All right. Next up, Bodacious Nad. Now this is nice. I like a lot about what I'm seeing right off. Mega Absol Z being number 1 surprises me. I didn't realize it resonated that highly with you. That's good stuff. Phalanx again getting a lot of billing on these charts. Nice to see him showing up. I'm surprised to see Drampa number 3. That is very high. Very high, but I can see it. Now this has me happy. This has everyone in chat happy, especially back in time. Get it? Love seeing Mega Galissapod here. Interesting to see Mega Electros in the top 6, but cool. And then Mega Chestnut, also nice. Also nice to see some appreciation for that. Very gnarly team. Everyone looks ready to beat the shit out of you, you know? Yeah. A lot of cool stuff. I vibe with a lot of these picks. Most improved, I don't understand it. I don't understand it personally. Like, regular Heatran is not all that different from this thing, you know? But, I mean, if it works for you, go for it. And then Baxcalibur, really, out of everything? That's crazy. But sure, no, I get it. People are offended. They're offended. But yeah, I think we always are. We always seem to have similar tastes with our charts, Nad. So I sign off on a lot of this stuff. Thank you so much for doing this. Someone other than me put Baxcalibur in the bin. Heatran love, yippee. Mega Heatran was just a whatever Pokemon, it's fine. Regular Heatran was just a whatever Pokemon, it's fine, but the Mega is so cool to you. Interesting. I took 2 back-to-back naps yesterday. Yeah, take any naps that you need. Rest up. Wonderful, wonderful. Moving on. Triss. Hi, Triss. I hope you had a nice night. We're here to look at your picks, and already... you got me. You got me in your clutches. Mega Rayquaza is the first thing. Very, very cool. Would make my top 12 if it was just the old Megas we were looking at. This thing looks awesome. Mega Gengar. Giving some attention to Mega Gengar, which I want to say, like, you know, back in the day, in the original set of Megas, Mega Gengar would have gotten a lot more attention from people in general on their charts. Because I want to say he was pretty popular, but kind of just, like, forgotten and overshadowed by all the Megas we have now. I like that you picked the shiny, though. Look at that white Mega Gengar. Very cool. Mega Gallade, you know I love it. Mega Scizor, you know I'm a fan now. Mega Charizard X, I know a lot of people pick this thing. I can see the appeal. Not for me, I can see the appeal. And then, yes, Frostlass. You know I'm on board for that. The Frostlass appreciation. Biggest improvement, another Beedrill pick. It is excellent. Regular Beedrill's cool too, but yeah, I can totally get it if you weren't a fan of regular Beedrill. This is just such a good design. And you know I vibe with this. This is one of my bottom 6. Aerodactyl, flush him down. Heck yeah, yeah. So Triss, great. Wonderful. Thank you so much for your submission. A lot of good stuff here. The Aerodactyl disrespect is hurtful. Look at him. He can't fly. He's got stones on him. All right. Matthias Rin Con Bruno. Are you still here, Matthias? Now, this has some unique picks. Several mons are showing up in this that we haven't seen in anyone else's chart so far. Number 1, Barbarical, is surprising. Surprising. But I can get it. I could see loving this thing, you know? I could see loving it. Phalanx, we've seen a lot of Phalanx love. It's clearly very popular. Scolopy, yup. Okay, you like the badasses. Golurk, nice to see the appreciation. Another Heatran, I don't get it. You do you. And then Skarmory, some Skarmory appreciation, very nice. Chandelure most improved is interesting because in my opinion it's so similar to regular Chandelure. My imagination is that you feel it's like a more fleshed out design, right? Is that the idea? And then least favorite being Frostlass actually has me, I don't understand. I actually don't understand. I need this explained. I actually need this explained. A lot of Gen 1 mons are so pandering. I know you have to make megas because it's a cool gimmick, but a majority of Gen 1 megas aren't good improvements, so flat. Yeah, I kind of hear you on that. There aren't a lot of Gen 1 megas that I'd say are improvements. Callie did not make a list this time, no. Yeah, thank you, Matthias. I'm glad that you got in on this. Now, Matthias, I'm not sure if you saw this. If you're watching this after the fact, I had sent you a message. I wasn't sure if you fully understood the rules that you were picking from all megas, because I just had noticed all of the megas you picked were from Legend ZA. I didn't get a response, so I'm assuming you didn't get that message, because I'm not sure if you included all the megas in your picks, but that's okay. We got you in here anyway. We got you in. Thank you for doing this. Ramen 21. All right, so we got a few interesting picks here that we haven't seen so far. Mega Charizard X being number 1 is a little surprising. Like, I know people like it, but number 1, you must feel that dragon. Chestnut number 2, I'm happy. I'm very happy to see the respect given to Chestnut. Scizor number 3, respect for the pinchers. Now I'm thrown off. Now I'm lost. I actually don't understand number 4. Deontay? You got like cool this. You just saw it as long Frostlass, now you see it like cool. Oh no, that's fine. Yeah, pick whatever you like. Yeah, no shade intended. This is just surprising, isn't it, chat? Like, I don't understand. It's just so, like, off the vibe of everything else. But interesting. Mega Deontay is, like, you know, a pretty logical progression to do with Deontay. So, like, I can kind of see what you might find appealing. Love seeing Golurk here. Alakazam is also surprising. Also surprising. But yeah, like, a lot of strength in this lineup. Everyone looks like they kick your butt. Even Deontay could. Melika Alakazam is surprising. Not a mega you see anyone vibe with. Yeah, isn't it? Isn't it? It's on 2 charts now. Most improved Mega Medicham. It's nice to see Mega Medicham show up because I've always thought that this was a pretty cool thing to do with Medicham. Like, giving it these floating things. Like, to me, this is one of the original Megas that seemed like it had more of an idea and an evolution for the Pokemon. So it's nice to see that show up. And then Starmie being in the worst, I'm actually a little surprised compared to everything else. But you were not happy. Hi, Ramen, we're going over you. Ramen, explain Deontay. Explain it. We gotta know. It just looks cool. Okay. And you think this is worse? You think Mega Starmie is worse than Latios and Latios? I'm just checking. Mega Medicham is the coolest. Look at that. That's nice to see the appreciation. Mega Chestnut looks cool and regal. Yeah, he does. Regal's a good word to use for it. It's a good word to use for it. And now you're fine, Ramen. If you want to flush the Starmie down, you can. Flush it down. Okay, Latios and Latios might be worse. No, it's okay. It's okay. I understand not everyone should have Latios and Latios in this box, right? Thank you, Ramen, for doing this, though. This has got your personality written all over it. And I like that you keep me on my toes. 0 to Hero. Hi, 0 to Hero. Now, I know you love Mawile, so I should not be surprised Mega Mawile is your #1 pick. This is the first time we're seeing Mega Mawile today. Yeah, Mega Mawile is a cool design. As far as Megas go, like, I prefer regular Mawile, but, like, it's a pretty good progression of that Pokemon. Love seeing Bayonet #2. Love seeing that level of respect for Bayonet. That makes me happy. Malamar #3, surprising. I'm like, I don't even know. It's so random to me. Cool though, like it vibes with you. Now you know your #4's got me at 100%. Very happy to see Mega Golisopod here. Mega Excadrill, I'm surprised, but this reminds me of how, like, I'm pretty sure there are people who like Excadrill out there, and they're just not a lot of vocal people in our community about it. But here we got someone. That Mega though, huh? Out of all the Megas, it's surprising to see it get such high billing compared to, like, some of these designs are so crazy good, you know? But okay, you like the drill, and then Mega Medicham showing up again in an actual top 6 slot. Very surprising. Honestly, I didn't expect this from you, 0 to Hero. Bye, Matthias. Thanks for hanging out with us. Very surprised to see this here. But yeah, like, so you got, like, a kind of, like, creepy vibe going on with a lot of these. Creepy, but, like, connivingly powerful, right? Now, the Bayonet appreciation continues with most improved. I like me some regular Bayonet, but this is a really nice design. Yeah, so I get it. I can get it. Medicham I love because it took such a lame design and made it so cool. Yeah, that's exactly what that category is supposed to be. Mega Mawile was close to being on your list. Oh, okay. Gen 3 list had Mega Absol, yet it didn't make the list here. Strange, huh? I mean, there's a lot of competition. Mega Charizard Y, the least favorite of 0 to Hero. So, like, I'm guessing part of this has to do with preferring Mega Charizard X. Now, this isn't a great design. I think there's a lot worse. But, yeah, you know, like, be heard. If this is the thing you got a problem with, throw it in there. Yeah, I don't have a problem with regular Medicham, personally. Is this the first time Mega Excadrill made it to a list? Yes, this is the first time Mega Excadrill showed up. A few things first time showing up on here. Thank you, 0 to Hero. I'm glad you got this in. It's fun to see your picks. I know you play, like, you know, competitive Pokemon and stuff, so which could influence some, you know, appreciations of certain things, perhaps, or maybe not. I don't know. But, yeah, thank you. I vibe with a lot here. And that does it for reviewing the new Megas of Legends ZA. Final thoughts. The new Megas have a lot of good stuff in them. I don't feel like there were too many new Megas that were, like, just straight up bad. You know what I mean? Yeah, it was fun. You know, like a fairly recent game, but we got to kind of revisit them here, and there's a lot to appreciate. Megas are actually, they have a lot of competition now, I think. You have all your move slots filled with attacking moves? Cool. Okay, chat, so that means we got one more slide. which is the next up, of course. Are you ready? I'm gonna wait until you tell me you're ready, chat. There was like 3 duds with the megas compared to the old mega gens. Yeah. Yeah. They did a good job. They really understood better how to make satisfying megas. Chat's ready. All right. Next up, the Poke Finale. This will be in August, the end of August. The end of August will be the Poke Finale stream, which I will explain more in the month of August. This will also be an opportunity for anyone to make charts for any of the streams that you were not present for. So any of the generations or even this stream, although all of you did this one, you will have the opportunity in August to make charts for the charts that you missed. And I'll also explain the new stuff that we will be doing. The ultimate superlatives of Pokemon. The true favorites. The true worsts. Yeah. I'm not going through all 1025 Pokemon. No, this is going to be entirely community-focused thing. We're going to be looking at stuff that the community has picked. I did my best to pick just about everyone who does these charts regularly's favorite Pokemon. For this chart, I might, I know favorites can change. But yeah, we're gonna have to make some major decisions. A Gen 1 and 2 chart, yeah, back in time, you can make one. Chance to rectify my old list with my proper opinions. Can we update previous lists? Is that what you want, chat? You want to update previous lists? If you have an update that you want to make clear, then yeah, sure. I don't see a reason to deny that. You would like to redo certain lists. You can have me making so many charts. Me making like 10 charts for one person. We've done this for like 9 streams. It would be interesting to look back into, but it's just a suggestion. No, it does sound interesting. It'd be a chunky time, but like we can. I'm open to it. I started regularly appearing at streams after the Gen 2 stream. Yeah, I remember. The passion for Dawn Fan. I remember. Yeah, I'm gonna hash all this out, figure out exactly what we're doing for the August stuff, but I'm gonna have some creative categories for y'all to pick your favorites so we can really just look at everything, and then after that will truly be the last Pokemon stream until we inevitably review Gen 10, which will be sometime after Gen 10 is out. Which will be a while from now. I can't wait to see more here. I like that. Yeah. Heck yeah. So cool. I have a different opinion on Ampharos nowadays. Yeah, that was only a year ago. It was only a year ago that we did the Gen 2 stream. I think it was this month, a year ago, we did Gen 2. Because I remember we did Gen 3 in August. So yeah, it must have been 1 year ago. Can't wait for someone new to show up and have Jord do 9 charts. Yeah. Whose favorite Pokemon is Luxio? That is Dame's favorite Pokemon. But he really likes the whole line, the whole Shinx line. The whole line. SMA had me changing out Cofagrigus really late in development. I'm like, wait a minute, what do you mean Garchomp? To swap Cofagrigus out. Honestly, Garchomp looks better in the composition, I think. But you have no idea who my favorite is. Did I get it right? I hope I got it right. If I at least got close enough. You did say you don't have static picks, so why can't chat decide that? So wait, what are you saying? You mean like change their charts? Yeah. Yeah, like you could do if you want to do chart updates, you can do chart updates. I'm open to it. Now the thing is, when we first went through Gens 1 through 9, you couldn't pick Megas from Legends ZA because we were trying to just be consistent to keep all the Legends ZA for the end. But if you're going to redo Gens like 1 through 9 now, I would say the Megas, since we've gone over them, are now, you can put them on those charts. Like if you want to put one of the Megas we talked about today on an old chart, that would make sense now because now everything is fair game. Now we're fully caught up, you know? Favorite Pokemon has been Copperaja since it was released. So cute. What's the gist of this stream again? I know it's under wraps until August, but what can you tell us? So like I said, there's going to be some special categories and superlatives. Major decisions, you know. Can you pick a number 1 favorite Pokemon out of all of them? Number 1 design, what have you. Let me check thing a little bit. Some other favorite, you know, favorite categories of certain special things that are Pokemon related, or ways that you can kind of like group Pokemon up, like what's your favorite of that group, stuff like that. Yeah. Yeah. So it might be a big ask for the entry, for the people entering these things, but I'm going to try to space it out in August so that it's not just throwing everything at you at once. Like I'm going to have a week of like, okay, this week, anyone who wants to make old charts or fix old charts, do that. And then the next week, it's going to be the new stuff. Stream is going to be so hype. Yeah. I'm looking forward to it. Trivia next month should be fun. I'm going to do my best to get some nice trivia ready for next month. Been working on a lot right now. I got a lot on my plate right now. But I should be able to get something together. We'll see. We'll see. Definitely going to fix my charts at least up to Gen 4, maybe 6. Sorry. No, you're fine. You can fix as many as you want. It's honestly, like, I like making the charts. It's fun to make them. And, like, if we're going to do it, let's do it, right? Let's put our all into it. Take your time, get stuff done. Thanks. I want to release a big video next month. So, a lot of my time's going into that. I was so enamored with watching someone play Silk Song that the editing took a back seat for a while. No, that was my choice. And I don't regret it. That was a lot of fun. If anything, it was really funny to look back at me crumbling in the void of last trivia. My points. No, Silk Song streams were wonderful. Those were super fun. And I did get editing done when we were doing that. I did get editing done. Some really, like, stuff that normally takes a long time. But it flew by. because I was having a blast. Certain Samurott in chat. Sweet. Anyway, yeah, that was how long was this? 4.5 hours. Yeah, we really we made the most of this for the amount of Pokemon that we looked at. Like what, about 50? Yeah, we made the most of it. Very fun though. You know, and once we're ultimately done Pokemon, like I don't know where we'll go from there, but I always, you know, I'll always be thinking of ways to kind of incorporate the community and you guys into stuff that we do, you know? Cannot wait for the streams ahead, especially the final Pokemon stream. I cannot wait to see what it holds. Heck yeah. Thank you. Appreciate that. Looking forward to it. Thanks for coming and hanging out and sharing your opinions, guys. Ranking gym leaders. Ranking every Kirby enemy by game is something we are never getting. Yeah, you guys enjoy your weekend. Stay cool and eat good food. We're gonna be streaming again soon, probably Wednesday, but you never know. Appreciate you all. Bye, guys.